Base Wars is coming to Slamology. Come out and see some of the loudest vehicles in the world. It will definitely put a smile on your face. Bring the whole family to Lucas Oil Motor Speedway Park June 8th and the 9th. If you're a competitor, pre-register and choose Base Wars as your interest in the show.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing? What's up, John? How you doing, man? Man, this chair. I need to get a different chair. So, how's everything going up there in Michigan?
Another rainy day.
Well, I'm filling in for Billy, and Jim's filling in for Jimmy. You know.
Yeah.
All right, waterlogged. You got a lot of rain or something where you're at, John?
It's definitely raining here. And tomorrow's supposed to rain again today. Or tomorrow and today.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain here tomorrow too. And then of course Saturday it's supposed to be like 70. What's up, Shane?
Sure. No rain on any show day.
What's up, Jeffrey?
It feels like it's Monday.
It feels like a Monday for sure, yeah, Jeffrey. But like now we're filling in for Billy and Jimmy. What's up, Kenneth? Glad to see you guys in here, man. Glad to
Still
see
a B and it's still a J, right? Brandon, Billy, and Jim and Jimmy.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same initials. I mean, it works the same, right, guys? I think we will be having a guest appearance by Billy a little later on in the stream. He had some stuff he had to do, and Jimmy's not feeling that great. So, what's up, Anthony? How you doing? Yeah. So, what's everybody up to today on this wonderful Thursday?
Is it okay after it rains over there at your show, Brandon? Does it get like all nasty?
No, it's still pretty nice because I got pavement. It's all pavement. Like I can, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Most of that whole parking lot over there, besides the grass area.
Yeah. Oh man, you had to deal with a flooded house. You're trying to switch amps out. All right. Wouldn't call it wonderful. It's been becoming a flood here almost all day. Yeah, it seems to be like that everywhere, man. It's been doing that here too. I don't know where you're located, Shane. But yeah, it's been raining and raining. We get rain tomorrow too, and then Saturday is supposed to be like 70 degrees and sunny and nice. We're gonna have an awesome day. So
nice weekend.
Yeah.
It is April showers bring Mayflowers, so
yeah. And then I mean like this Saturday, is my show here in Marion, Indiana. It's my birthday show, so Alabama, it's been nasty the past 3 days. Oh yeah, I get it. I've been putting more spray foam in your car. It's good weather for it.
fill those holes.
Yep, fill them all. I'll get my demo, I promise. Kenneth wants me to get a demo in his Escalade, so
we'll make sure we get a video of it too.
Yeah, I just need the wig, man. I need the wig.
Ooh. I might have something here. I'll have to see. Don't let me forget.
What's up, Tony? Yeah, you get a demo with me with a wig on and you're in there, See if we can float the wig or something. See if we can pop it off my head. That'd be pretty cool.
You can get you one of those ones that's got like the gigantic Mr. T. but it hangs down.
Yeah. Pity the fools.
I pity the fool who can't float my hair.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Tony, how you doing? How's your build going, bro? Yeah, it's I don't know. It's gonna be a fun show for sure on Saturday. Got a lot of stuff going on.
Cupcakes. There's some cupcakes.
Yeah, free cupcakes. We also are having a pulled pork. Gonna be there, fresh pulled pork. Like it's I think 18 hours of smoking. And it's gonna be absolutely great. Chips, drinks, cupcakes, like it's a birthday show, 50-50 raffle. We're gonna do all kinds of fun stuff, make it, that's what we're about though. Gonna get my truck done by the 20th. If I get my truck done by the 20th, I'm gonna come over to India. Heck yeah, man. That's my other show, yeah, for sure. On the 20th, I got a show in Plainfield, which is, basically Indianapolis. And that's gonna be a fun show too. It's always a good venue. They're nice people. Jeremy says he's gonna start cooking that pork up tomorrow around 5 or 6 in the afternoon. We have 30 pounds of pork butt. There you go. I'm gonna go and try to get this truck done this weekend. All right, right on, man. That's what I was talking about, Kenneth. I needed a wig just so I could sit in yours and get some videos or something. People could video it. It'd be funny. What class will I be in? Extended cab with 218s. Is it a wall or no wall? Brandon.
Holy crud.
And okay, so it's a no wall. And then what size amp do you have? Like what's the amp say on it, I guess? You got 2 12Ks, Tony. Calm down, Jeremy. You don't know what size amp he's running. Right. I know her hair is thick, man. It's pretty heavy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, come on, no, Kenneth. We gotta keep a wig on Brandon. We gotta have that for real.
So he's only got a 4K. 4K amp, no wall. On 218s, Jim. What class is he gonna be in? He's only got a 4K amp. It's 218s.
And staying under 53 hertz, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll stay under 53 hertz. He knows what it is. I'm sure.
What's the cone area? I'm trying to remember. On the 218s is under 600, right? So he'd be Ninja.
Yeah, you could. So yeah, you could run Ninja. Then you could run Monster. There's several classes you could compete in, and you got 2 12Ks with 615s. 615s is
he puts him in a higher class because of the cone area.
Tony, you'd be in Beast. Tony, that's Beast class. What's up, Bodie? How you doing, brother? What's up, Mike?
Base face trunk.
I don't even know what that is. It must have been before I was real. I don't know, before I competed around here. Do you know what that is?
I don't. Not familiar
Not
with
familiar
that.
with it? No. That's surprising because you've been around it a long time. Oh man, we're just chilling. We're going to be talking about equipment setup.
You could also run that leashed no wall.
Yeah, I mean, you could also run leash no wall, which is a 5K max. So you'd be clamped up to as long as you stay under 5K, you're good.
Yeah, if he said he's got a 4K.
Oh yeah, we got that. It's in Base Wars it's called Hot Seat.
Oh yeah.
We got that.
That
Ron.
makes sense.
What's up, Jimmy? Yeah, no problem, brother. The highest in Beast is I'm not sure what the highest score in Beast is, but I know it's up to 40K, I believe, for power.
Beast? What do you mean? Power wise is 40K.
Yeah, the highest score in Beast on the top tens. What's up, Brad? How you doing?
I didn't actually write that one down, but I do know in Monsters are 161.
Yeah, so no, we I mean I still do hot seat on my shows. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. No one really does it. Yeah, no, I see at my shows I have people do it a lot. Like Kenneth was in here. I don't know if he's probably still in here. He does it all the time. Michael Moore does it. I got quite a few people do it, but like you said, I mean it's not really nobody with trunks. I'm just being honest with you. Most people have walls. And cookout is a great idea. Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely. What is Crowd Loud at? Are you talking about wall or no wall? Because I know both of them. I just need which one you're talking about there.
Crowd Loud No Wall is 141 right now.
Yeah, 141 and some change. And Crowd Loud Wall is 149. It sounds crazy, but yeah. Insane. I have to Twister, Trunk Score, and Top Godfather so far. Nice. It's awesome, Ronald. Yeah, I know your little car is awesome, man. Your Impala is cool. I've seen it in person several times.
Yeah, cookout is going to be definitely a good idea, Jeremy.
Kenneth, you already know what deathmatch is. So you said wall. Okay, I'm sorry. Crowd Loud Wall is 149 point like 59 or 0.69, something like that. What's Deathmatch's top? I mean, a way to find it is go to basewars.org and you can look at the scores. But give me 1 second. I'll search it up real quick for you guys, and we'll see what these top tens are. So
Jeremy said he's going to print it out for us. I'm always asking him because Jeremy can jump right on that really quick and get it.
Right. So what was we doing?
Deathmatch.
Deathmatch. C, D, D. Okay, so the top deathmatch is a 160.30. And that's Jamie. I'm going to butcher this last name, so I'm not going for it. Jamie Bedrowski or something like that. 160.3 at 37 hertz. That's a 3 minute long. Kenneth, you're number 8 on the top tens with a 57.31. So you're on
a 3 minute run.
Yeah, 3 minutes straight.
Crowd Loud No Wall is 141.
Yes, yep. Crowd Loud No Walls loudest is a 141. But also with Base Wars, there was not this done during this run, but you can funnel. So like you can build a human wall if you want to. You have people lay on the tops of the doors if you wanted to try to make air go that way. I don't know if you wanted to. I've seen people do it. So yeah, it's fun. But deathmatch, yeah,
all about being fun about it.
Deathmatch, yeah. See, like, okay, so like I said, last year at Slam, Hogan Yusko, Mr. Stanky Panky, he ran deathmatch and his score was a 160.40 something. I can't remember what the last one was, but it was a 160.4 something. So that'd be a fun deathmatch to watch. They'd be right neck and neck. Yeah, not bad for 7K, huh? Yep, that's right. Dude, yeah, go ahead.
He's sandbagging.
Yeah, I know, right? Kenneth's over there sandbagging. And Marshall, yeah, if you're still in here, man, hit up that hot seat, man. It's fun. I mean, I love it. I enjoy watching other people get banged around. Like Daryl, I know Daryl Nova is going to be at my show this weekend, so that's going to be awesome.
Mayhem too. You know what I mean? So that's only a 60-second with a 1 foot outside the window.
Correct.
So
yeah, so it's like crowd loud, but you're only 1 foot away from the window. The door stays shut. You just hold the meter like right outside the window a foot. So, which Kenneth was he was doing that for quite a while too. He said that's fun. He loves that. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be something for you. I'm like, yeah, I know Kenneth loves doing that. So
yeah, that's cool because like different songs will get a different outcome on it too. So you want to try to?
Oh yeah, definitely. And man, I'll tell you, he had a blast doing it. Him and his used to be an ex teammate or whatever you want to call. His name's they used to go back and forth. They'd battle each other until one of them just couldn't do it anymore. What's up, Bofa? How you doing, brother? But yeah, they'd battle back and forth until like one of their systems were just like, all right, I can't beat you, or you beat me, whatever. Like they just keep doing it. It was fun. I mean, another great thing with base wars, like I don't know if all you guys are base war people, but like all right, William. Yeah, see William's in here too. So yeah, him and Kenneth are the two that they would battle it out hardcore. It was awesome. I always loved watching those two come to the lanes. It was a blast. So yeah, I mean that's a great thing about base wars too. Like if a lot of you guys don't know, it is free reruns in the class that you choose to be in, or the classes that you choose to be in. So if you do something and you're like, you know what, I know I can do better than that, you can always come back up, or you can run it back if you wanted to, as long as the line is not like outrageous. But if it's outrageous, I'll probably just I'll let you maybe try a few times and then go let yourself charge up, do what you got to do, and come back up, get back in line. So it's 5 shows in a class for finals. Yes, you got to compete 5 shows in the same class to go to Worlds. Yes. And I believe state finals as well. Like our regional finals, depending on if your judge does it. I know I'm going to be doing, it's not something that is technically required, I guess, by the org, but I know I've talked to the owner, I've talked to Billy, and I know Jim's talked to Billy as well. I'm definitely going to be having an Indiana like state finals for yeah, it's not you're probably talking to William, huh? I was gonna say, yeah, mine ain't gonna be done. Mine will be done soon though. Right, Jim?
The Jimmy, at least.
Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. State finals will be in Marion, Indiana also, yes. I already got the date. I already got everything locked in, so it will be in state final. State finals will be here in Marion, Indiana.
You can only be a state champion if you're from that state.
Yes. Yep, Wally, you're right, 100%. Yep. Five shows in each class that you want to be in for finals. Yes, finals will be live. What's up, Greg? How you doing, man? Yeah. Hey, last year before they changed the classes at Marshall, there was actually a trunk rattle, they actually had a class to see who had the loudest rattling. I'm not even joking. It was pretty funny. But yeah, Odie, finals will definitely still be remote, streamed live.
Except for Demo Wars.
Except for Demo Wars. Demo Wars is going to be dependent on which state has the most Demo War competitors. So, I know normally so far it's been in Tennessee for Demo Wars because Greg Kelly kind of started this, and all the people down there was in it and into it. And I know when they did, no, no, it's a real thing. It was definitely on there. I mean, if we can get enough people, Marshall. I mean, I can talk to Billy. I'll talk to him. He's going to be on here a little later, I believe. Yeah, Tennessee's going heavy with Demo Wars for sure. And I mean,
I
I'm
don't
pushing
think
my
that's
guys.
something that'll be finals oriented, but it would be something to do competitive with the state.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I would definitely be able to do like Demo Wars for like a state finals. But you're right, 100%, John. And congratulations, Greg. Made it on Team Flexing on him today. So, right on, Greg. But yeah, like, so basically, it's gonna be like whatever judge in like whatever area. It don't have to be Indiana. Say like, say Melissa down in Texas, right? She's in Texas now. So say she has the most Demo Wars competitors at any other
State.
State or judge. Then they will hold the like world finals for Demo Wars in Texas instead of Tennessee, is what I've understood talking to Billy. So that is
Will that be like the whole world finals will be at that particular state or just for that event?
they can do their runs for all their classes there too, plus Demo Wars. So it'll be for whatever classes they already qualified for and Demo Wars. So they'll be able to run everything. So, like last year, I had Demo Wars competitors that were, able to do world finals. And yeah, that's what I'm doing, Henry. That's exactly what me and Jim are doing. We're actually going to be doing regional titles for our local guys around here that come out to every show, put in that work, and do their thing. We love to see it. So we feel, we know how hard it is. We both have competed. We both still compete. We know it's a lot of work, and we feel that all our competitors should be rewarded as well. So we're going to do regional titles also. I hope not at Texas. That's so far. Yeah. Well, I'm bringing base back to the country. All kids catching the fever. I love it. That was awesome, Greg. Where are you at? Where are you located, Greg? And I saw you like for a brief second in the last one. Right on, Leo. Well, let me know. What do you have for your build, man? And we can definitely tell you where you fit in at. Oh, you're in Tennessee also. Okay.
Man, we're gonna do just everybody just move to Tennessee and just blow up Tennessee now, I guess, right?
I guess. I'm down. Tennessee's beautiful, man. I'm just kidding. It is gorgeous country out there. I love it. But yeah, I don't know. I would totally live there. I'm not gonna lie.
No, Pat subs are all loaded up, Jeremy. Everything's all in for the most part, but not everything.
I'm not gonna lie. Tennessee is gorgeous. Tennessee is gorgeous, Greg. It's a beautiful area. It's beautiful country out there, and I had a good time. Tennessee's a swamp right now. Hello. What's up, Daryl? I saw your thing. You said, "What's up, B?" I don't know if I responded to you or not, but what's up, brother? How you doing? I told that to Billy when they started the separate finals. I love trying to win in a Cali 3X regional event, even if you could not afford to go to Worlds finals across the country. Yeah, well, that's exactly why. Like for me, I feel like doing a states or a regional event would be helpful for some of the people that can't drive, to Tennessee, or they can't drive to Texas or Cali or wherever Demo Wars would be. So I felt my mind as a judge and a competitor, I know I work super hard on my build. You guys work hard on your guys' builds. Jim works hard on his build. we all put in a lot of work. We all deserve a little something to show for it. So I feel like running the states would be awesome. So Leo is got 218s on an MD 12K. But he's going to be making a switch to 2 Ruthless 4500s. You do the 2 Ruthless 4500s, you could be in Monster or you could be in Ninja. It's in a no wall. Yeah, okay, yep, exactly. You'd be Monster or Ninja. But at the 12K, you wouldn't work in Monster, but you'd be good in Chaos. Getting in my BK right, but I won't be there this weekend. Oh, come on, man. I haven't seen you. It's been a long time.
Yeah, cone area 218s would fit into Monster, but power wise, if it's over 10K, no.
Well, he's going to be switching to Ruthless 4500s.
Then he'd be all right.
Yeah, but I'm with the 12K right now, that'd put him in Chaos. So, yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%, Henry. I agree. I think the competitors deserve everything that we can give them because, without the competitors, we wouldn't be here as, judges, and we wouldn't be in the spots we're in.
Yeah, so that's what me and Brandon, we're deciding on that for our state finals to do something for our state champions in each of those regions.
100%. We should make Demo Wars a different day, more in center, so we can all do it. Yeah,
but that wouldn't work for some people because they would have to travel after doing, their trip, or did their regional or their finals one day and then have to drive all the way to another place just to do that. Might not have no time to drive.
Okay, Kenneth, calm down there. He says, I only have a little setup, but I did give it a little more power. You got a nice build, man. That's nice. I definitely want to get some pictures of that and get it sent over to Billy right away because I think
it's just an Escalade, right? I mean,
yeah, but it's all. He's got like the Venom wrap down the side of the wall, and like
I know. I just giving him crap.
It looks awesome. Like it looks really good, and like the place that we do our shows at in Plainfield is actually the place that did the wrap for him.
Yeah, we were talking about the wrap last, or was it Monday?
Yeah, we were.
I want to get Stitch wrapped up on.
Yep, and they do an awesome job. They're a great place. They definitely do a good. I mean, my opinion, anyways. They've been awesome. But yeah, Leo. Just so you know, with the 12K, you're going to be in Chaos or Ninja. With the 2 4500s, you'll be in Monster. Right, and then the class.
Yeah, if he's in the 2 4500s, he'd be in Monster because 218s fits into that for under 600.
Oh, Leo's coming to Blessing of the Bay City show. He's brand new to Base Wars. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna be there. Me and Jim. This is the Michigan judge. This is the guy that'll be hosting the Base Wars shows.
Who's coming to? Oh, yeah, Leo.
Yeah, the guy that's trying to learn where he'll fit in at. So,
yep.
So yeah,
we'll get you set up.
Yeah, 100%, man. We all are gonna be there, and we'll get it set up. So, Marshall says need more clamp class. Too much rise for sticker classes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we only got like three clamp classes. So you can still clamp every class if you wanted, just to see what it does differently. But yeah, 100%, Marshall. I mean, I get what you're saying, but it is what it is. Kenneth, Jeremy, you gonna get a demo again? I won't play 25 hertz. And Jeremy,
he probably wants 25 hertz now.
Jeremy, you're gonna make it to Blessing of the Base because you're coming with me. What could you do is the regional champs all meet later at a center location for the highest regional people. So maybe like the top 3 nationally or out west. and there'd be no reason for like a finals in Texas. No, I don't think that's probably not how it's gonna do it. I mean, I don't think that's how it'll work because just the way the org's set up. But I think us as individual judges, I feel, we're just trying to show how much we appreciate everybody, let them all get a chance at something. So if someone can't drive, somewhere, I get what you're saying though, 100%. But yeah, for the demo wars, I know what you're saying. It's just it just won't probably be a thing. I was an assassin last class, their last show, but since I've added an alt, about to hook up a super beast tomorrow. No, your battery power, alternator, amperage, whatever that will not change your class. The only thing that will change your class is the amp and cone area. Oh, right on, Anthony. He said he'll have Leo all dialed in.
Yeah, I definitely want to get some good
100%
pictures and stuff in that from you, Anthony, while we're up there, and some videos and stuff to help promote for our July show.
Yeah, yep, 100%. We got like like I said earlier, I got my show this weekend, and I got another show next weekend.
Henry was talking about for the demo wars.
And then you got Jim. He's got the Blessing the Bass show, which was the one Leo was just talking about. In Saginaw City, all right?
No, Bay City.
I don't know why I said Saginaw City.
Well, I mean, it's still Saginaw. Like, we're like right, you got to cross through, and it's the neighboring. So, I mean, it's still Saginaw area. But it is Bay City at Veterans Memorial Park.
Yep.
It's right on the river. So if you like fishing, bring a pole. Yeah.
So he's got his show the 27th, Blessing of the Bass. It's going to be an awesome show. $5 per minimum.
Per minute.
Yeah, per minute.
Yeah, for
for fishing?
No, for demo photos.
I was gonna say, man, you make a lot of money because that time you're just sitting there with a pole in the water, like
demos for dollars, right? Like you get a demo for a second.
Calm down, JP.
That's probably the point he's getting at.
I turned it up a little.
Kenneth's turning it up now.
Nah, that's good. That's good. I like to hear that. I can't wait. Yeah, keep turning it up now. All knobs to the right, and everything will be okay.
Kenneth, once you turn it up, there's no turning it back down.
Yeah, because then you're going to be like, oh, this is sad. And then you're going to want to just keep it going up. Like I said, I want to see you pop that 60 at this show, man. This weekend, this Saturday. It's definitely.
I'll be there. I'll do it on video.
Yeah, I mean, we're planning on getting a lot of videos this weekend for sure. I thought about sitting outside of the high school with a demo hours. Hey, you never know. Might get all them kids, man. They'll be like, oh, I want to do this. And they'll start buying equipment and start coming to shows. And I mean, that's going to be the next generation of all of us, Don't blow the cap off. Yeah, that's because Kenneth blew a dust cap off his sub. So, yeah. But that's all right. He still did good. Still put up good numbers. Still did good.
Yeah, 100%.
He's still doing his thing. Kenneth's doing his thing down in Plainfield. Kenneth right there, I gotta give that man a ton of thanks because he's the one that got me that venue down there in Plainfield. So like I said, big shout out to you, Kenneth. I do appreciate that, man. Unleashed, if I have 2 amps, can I still clamp both? You can, are they the same? I'm sure they're going to be the same amp, but so what you do is you can clamp 1 and then multiply it by 2. I mean, that'd be can you, I don't know. It depends on how you do it. If they're going to be strapped or they're going to be separate. If they're separate, then I mean, I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if the clamp works like that. And I probably won't.
You can, as long as you can clamp all the output wires.
Then it should read the wattage for both amps anyways. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but yeah, I
just
mean,
clamp,
yeah, you can still clamp.
all the positives and then probe the positive and negative of one of the amps.
All right, there you go, Greg. Like I said, oh yeah, no problem. I do appreciate you, Kenneth. I really do, man. Yeah. Oh, you're good, Chuck. You're good. I understand you got to work, man. Carlos is about to kill that poor Stroker 15. Man, Carlos.
Yeah, he's doing this video right now.
Just like we did in Kentucky. Yeah. I just don't know rules and amps for base wars. So basically it just goes off what your amp says it is. So like if it says it's just say like an MD8K, it's going to be considered an 8K, no matter if you only clamp 3,000 watts out of it. You're still technically putting in an 8K class. But when you come to like the leashed classes, like you're talking about, it doesn't matter. You can burp at 70 hertz if you want on unleashed, and you can have 100,000 watts worth of amp, and you'd still be all right in leash as long as you can keep it under 5,000 watts. Been a busy week for sure. See, it's already Monday. I'm just messing with you. Now we're just filling in for Jimmy and Billy. So I hate being maintenance manager. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, rules are. If you ever have any questions about the rules, man, there's not really rules, but it's a guidebook. But you just go to basewars.org. That gives you pretty much everything. It's even got the franchises in there, so you can see where your nearest judge is. You can see what your top 10 scores are around the country, around the world, because we are international. So
poor Stroker. I am kind of curious on what that Stroker does for numbers. I'm not gonna lie. I've always was a Stroker fan. I played with Strokers when I first got in.
Those old Serwins. Hey, those old Serwins were awesome when they came out. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, right? I'm a Serwin guy for like from beginning to the end of it, but I mean that's what I started playing with was those Serwin Vegas. So
awesome. I'm glad I could help you out, Marshall. 100%, man. So says Chuck still likes to support the family here. It's great to follow Base Wars because they're like their most friendly group. Yeah, thank you. It is dead on 8K. I believe Jeremy put a link in here for the rulebook guide or the guidelines.
Basewars.org.
Yeah, he put a link in, I think, in the
Yep.
And here, and you guys, if you can click on that link, it'll take you straight to the page, and you guys will be able to. I mean, it literally has pretty much anything you can figure out. And yeah, for sure. I mean, like, literally, Base Wars was a thing because as to bring fun back to the lanes. It wasn't so meticulous and everything has to be this way or that way. It's like come in, run what you got, have fun. Let's have a good time. Oh yeah, for sure, Chuck. I appreciate that. Because I mean, I know I'm the same way. I mean, I'll jump out. Like, I don't care if I'm behind this desk and I'm running someone's car for them. I jump out of these chairs and I'll run over there and help open a door, to hold the door, or be like, "Hey, roll a window down." I'll try helping as much as I can. Jim does the same thing. It's really awesome. We got a really good community for sure. The Base Wars community is absolutely awesome. We got a great group of people, great group of judges. I mean, that's what it's all about. And I mean, I know I'll be at Slam. Jim will be at Slam. We'll have multiple judges. from Base Wars from around the country going to be at Slam. Greg Kelly will be at Slam. I think Tony Dolger is going to be at Slam. Is that what makes Base Wars the best? It was stated, and people all help each other.
Yeah, if we stop helping each other, it becomes like a complete different whole vanity of experience. It's not the same. Getting out there and being able to try to gain that little extra piece to help each other beat one another, go that good competition is the best friendly competition that I think is. And I feel like that part of it is what garnished me the best ability to want to be a judge for Base Wars, because I'm able to be fluent with you guys, to actually work with it and laugh with you guys with it and join in the camaraderie, you know. So to me, I mean, you can't beat that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just, I mean, you can ask, there's a few people in here. I could guarantee you could ask Henry, and they'll tell you, even besides being at my show or one of Jim's shows, they'll contact me all different hours, man. And you know what? I'll sit and talk to them or whatever I need to do, or they'll give me a Facebook phone call. I'll still answer it for my competitors, anybody. To help, you know, in any way that I can possibly help. Doesn't matter. I mean,
and join our Monday lives, so when we get crazy antics on there.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Kenneth ain't gonna be able to be at Slam because he's having back surgery on May 30th.
I'm thinking about doing like a couple different fun things to see what sub will send one of my flying little toys, you know, the highest.
You still got
our bucket challenge.
Kenneth's in here, so he was the one that requested that.
Mm-hmm. Have not forgot.
Why are people that hold more than one place in classes like same person and 3rd, 4th, and 5th? That's probably just an error. Maybe someone didn't put in a member number, or someone possibly just maybe misspelled someone's name, or they did something wrong. So it went in there in a couple different classes. Yeah. Or like Term Lab might have been goofy. I mean, it did it to me my first show. I felt horrible. I mean, Jim was down here for that. Like my Term Lab completely went bonkers. And then the next morning it had an update. So I'm like, it had to be for my Term Lab. But yeah, the Term Lab will mess you up. I'm having a plate put in my L5.
My condolences ahead of time. Bro, that sucks.
Oh, he just had a fusion in his neck. Oof. And different results, error, that's all. Yeah, typically that's what it is. A guy like Wally said, Wally's he's knowledgeable as well on here. But yeah, 100%. Like it can just be a result error. It can literally be anything with Term Lab. Term Lab's not a bad product. I'm not saying that. But like sometimes it freaks out or it messes up, or when I email my file or my archive over for the scores to be input, it might just look bonkers on the other end and do that. So it's just something that happens, guy. I already had the same surgery. I fused C3, C7, L4.
That sucks to go through. Not fun. Watch my brother do that.
Chuck says, I promise to all new members and viewers, Base Wars are the best. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chuck. I mean, we try for sure. I know all of our judges are very dedicated, and we definitely do what we can to make shows happen for all you guys. Yeah, Base Wars rocks. All right, James. How fast did you heal? Okay, so he's talking to you, Chuck. How
Going through
fast?
the front.
Jeremy said, I'm going to pass on the back pain. John says, I've had 5 back surgeries myself. My goodness. It's because you guys are lifting these 140-pound subwoofers.
Mm,
And
over your
that's
heads.
what the problem is. I'm just messing with you. Those, I was just joking because Jim just went through carrying some resilient teams and putting them in a flat wall, which was
Well,
I would never want to do that. And there were 18, so they were team 18s. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it. I'm glad I never buy subs like that.
not fun. It was not cool. Jeremy, new subject, please.
Yeah, he don't want to talk about no back pain.
Making me cringe.
Oh, Jeremy, you're a funny guy. You're going to be at Busting in the Base, aren't you, Jeremy?
Chuck, how fast did you heal up though? Was it, I mean, like pretty decent?
So, yeah, he said it depends on the person. Everyone is
Mhm.
different. It sucked to get my back sub to fix the dust cap with my back the way it is. Yeah. Right,
Man.
right. I get
Sweet.
that.
We need to come up with some kind of tool to definitely insert subs for us.
Yeah, some kind of robotic arm that just does it.
Just pick it up, put it in.
Is Jim the person who would have shows in the Ohio area? No, Henry. The Ohio guy is Tony Dolger. That is Ohio. Tony Dolger is the guy you'd want to hit up to get shows done in Ohio. And Bell says, yes, Jeremy, you will be up here. So that's final. She makes all the calls. It's called Be a Man and Don't Be
A kitty cat.
a Kitty. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We'll
All right.
remember that, Jeremy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just wait, Jeremy. You're in for it now. Like I said, don't be starting on the girls because they'll all start coming in here after you. You got all these girls that come in here too, and they do their own thing. And I know Belle, like for a fact, she builds her own stuff. She builds her own box. She does her own stuff, and she even knows how to blow subs.
Now she's moving into the extreme world, and she blew a windshield.
Oh, nice.
And Chrissy blew her windshield. I mean, all these girls are just snapping windshields in these little box builds.
Yeah. No walls.
It might be from the sandbags, though, just saying.
Might be from the sandbags. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, look at Jack. Jack put sandbags.
I mean, it is the base doing it, too, though.
Not just Bill. I do, too. Yeah. You ladies are snapping. That's for sure. So, what exactly did you want to get in tonight? On your end, what were you thinking?
Well, I did want to discuss like some of the equipment and stuff like that. That's kind of new coming up. I know we talked about the other night. Was it the new sub, that Dreamsicle that we were talking about?
Yeah, we got stuck on that for a hot minute. There was lot of people commenting. I saw Greg's unboxing. Did you watch Greg Kelly's video?
I did not get to watch, dude. I'm gonna go back and watch it though.
It was absolutely awesome. They look like amazing subs.
Yeah.
They even say Dreamsicle on the motor, like on the bottom. When you flip them over, they say Dreamsicle.
I was just curious on, is there anybody that's sitting out there on equipment that they have that they're thinking about changing and wanted any information on if the change would be good? Because we have a lot of experience with changing a lot of equipment into different builds. So it's always nice to be able to talk to somebody about, would it be worth, changing over from, certain subs, like best example I give is Rick was running those 4 ZB612s, on 24K of power and doing 53, 54 and building different boxes. We changed it all up and then jumped him over to the U's and punches his first 60, you know what I mean? So build him a whole nother box, do 15s, you know, so something like that. I thought it'd be kind of cool, you know, bring up and see if anybody had any questions about
And
equipment.
but with that being said, even with that build, he actually went from two 12Ks down to one 12K and now only clamps 9K of power, but does a 160 instead of clamping 24K, only doing a 154. So
a big thing, and I'll answer to Kenneth though, like changing out to D2s, they're very efficient. There's a big difference between it changing out, you know, getting the efficient subs for sure. But like going to the Sundown U's, Mark was saying, I mean, a lot of people like to play the lows, and they say that they don't really produce the lows. They do and they don't. So Rick's a good one to get an example. If you ever want to get a chance to, if you do, or in your Indiana area, he plays the lows and he plays the highs. He's in a ported box. He's got a lot of bandwidth. The box makes a huge difference onto a lot of that, but he's still able to play the lows with the U's, and he still performs very, very well. So to me personally, I think the U is one of those, you know, all around get done sub pretty good.
yeah.
Yeah,
Anyone out
hertz,
there?
they definitely play the higher hertz too. I see that. And Mark was saying play higher hertz. So tuning it at like 40 hertz dead on the button with the U's, or 38, still going to get you that, you know, mark that you're looking for.
So if anyone's out there with a singled in, hook Guy Clark up or hit him up, message him.
Where
He needs a singled in, or he can't come to the show Saturday, or he can't run Saturday.
I'll bring one if he wants to use one. I have another deck.
There you go, Guy. Jeremy, what brand? What are you talking about? Yeah, I bet, man. Whatever we can do to help everything out, man. Like, I mean, he's willing to bring one, so.
Yep, I'll grab a single din and bring it down for you to use.
Oh, his radio. I don't even know. I'm not sure what one he runs. I guess most people, I mean, when you come to head units, what does most people run? What's everybody's favorite head unit that they run right now? Like, their favorite
PRS, all these single dins. That's all I ever heard. The 80 PRS, the best deck.
No, see, I don't believe that, but that's my own opinion. I know that they're a good head unit. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not a fan of the single din anymore.
I think they're overrated. I do like Kenwoods. I ain't gonna lie, the Excellion lines are nice. Pioneer. I have a Kenwood with a built-in DSP. Marshall says the Alpines.
About the only thing I didn't like about the Alpine was they were a little bit slow on the boot up.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy has an Alpine Halo.
And it takes a while to boot up.
Yeah.
Especially the Halo.
Hey, you guys are getting those NEXs in here. That's what I had in my car for a long time.
The 705, the 706 was better, and the 709 is even better than that.
Yeah. William, man, quit bullshit. William says a boss. Right now, I use the 80 PRS. I can tell you there was no SPL difference between an 80 PRS and the $25 one I got from Walmart.
Yeah. See, that's the one thing that I freaking hate the most. Like, you get in your car, you fire it up in the wintertime. By the time you make it to work, it starts playing. Like, come on. No. We kick it on.
Oh, he actually does have a boss? Oh, I didn't know. I thought he was joking. I thought he was just messing with me.
Yeah, he has a boss rated. That's good.
That's awesome. Whatever. Hey, some of them bosses are nice. I've seen a few of them.
Her stock rated as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that LC 7.
Yeah. You got to do that. Yeah. The boss. That's what I was saying. The boss double dins. There's the one they have that's it looks like a Halo too. A boss, and it looks like an Alpine Halo though. But it's made by JVC. I only know that because when I worked at a shop, we used to get those in all the time, and they would sell like crazy, but they would say like made by JVC on them, but they say Boss. They're Boss logoed, but they say made by JVC.
Man, I just did an install yesterday for a mail lady's truck with one of the new Jensen
Nice,
radios. Bell ordered it up just to try it. It has all the GPS and everything. It did load up slow, but for her it doesn't matter like that. But that thing had like a lot more stuff in it. It was like $130 radio, and it did all kinds of stuff. So I was, impressed for it being just like a little daily radio stuff like that. Jensen's kind of coming back around for their decks. I was kind of impressed, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Junior DS18 has a nice looking one.
Yeah, the DSP definitely might help a little bit on that. Mm-hmm.
Mark says pile.
I have used the DS18, Junior. I can tell you personally, I still have it. It was $120, and it actually played all the files on all the USBs. I didn't have any problem with it, and it was a bottom dollar deck. So I was like, well, let's try the cheapo one just as a budget build that I'm doing. So, and it worked really well. Didn't have a lot of free play time hold lag or anything like that. It actually wasn't a bad deck for what it was. 7-volt pre-out, single RCA, just run it into a splitter.
There you go.
Was not bad.
Unless you're running tar amps, and you gotta get that, or the MD line at least. You gotta bring that output voltage for the RCA's down to like 1.8. Can't have it over 2. You'll fry them up. I'm telling you. Imagine the postman dropping your mail off right in the windows. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, she was pretty cool.
I'd probably ask for a demo.
She wanted the install. It actually sounded really good too in her little ride. It wasn't too bad, but it was just a stock stereo install.
Yeah, how's it going, Brianna? How you doing?
Yeah, that would be funny though. Like, oh, the mail's coming. Hold on.
How do you know? You just hear it down the street. Hey, yeah, that's the mailman.
It was in a Subaru Forester.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And she had all the whole setup with the steering wheel on the other side and all the pedals and stuff. So that made a fun install.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of those higher end ones do. I mean, I know even like Jeremy's, he has that Maestro or whatever. Maestro. And like it plugs into his like OBD2 and like it reads out all his gauges like digitally on the stereo. Like it's cool. Like it's a really nice. I like the head unit. Don't get me wrong, but it does take a second to get booted up and ready to play. So, and they didn't make it very consumer friendly. Like they hide stuff, so it's hard to find everything on his head unit. But we ended up finding the stuff we needed to find, but it was not. It's not consumer friendly. I'll put it that way.
Hers actually was all Android Auto. That's what she wanted, so she could be all hands free. So that worked really good. And it was really cool because she was able to just, okay, Google and just, call anybody, take me home, so the whole GPS, everything works like fluently through her radio. So I was rather impressed, not going to lie.
Yeah, I like your head unit too, Jeremy. And for you, Guy, I mean, you might be able to get it. You never know. Get your 61.3 in Monster. Now puts you, I think, first. Kevin says he still needs 15s. Remember he talked to you before, right? The gold V1 dual 4s, I believe. If anyone has gold V1 D4s, help Kevin Campbell out. He needs 4 15s, I believe.
I could probably call and see if Robbie has any.
I mean, they are V1s. The V2s are already out. So, your luck, you'll order one for a V1, and they're going to send you a V2. Heck yeah, Greg. Get it done, man. Get it done. it's always nice. Like I would say it in almost every stream because somebody will post I'm shooting for like this or whatever this coming weekend. And yeah, I mean, it's always nice to have goals because I mean, same with you, guy. Like, I mean, set a goal, get it done, like, you know, and then keep on going. Base Wars. Yep, error in spelling. That's what I was saying. A lot of times it's just like the name might be spelt wrong, or there was too many spaces between first and last name, or something. But yeah, they definitely do. It definitely happens. If it wasn't for my car sitting in a flooded street today, yeah, I saw the pictures, Mark. Our show's on Saturday. I don't know if you're talking about going to that or not, but yeah, it'll be Saturday is when the show is, so you got another day. Hey Brandon, you know, guy have to that you buy. I don't know. Jeremy, I have no idea. You can ask me like whatever you're trying to tell me after the show or something. I'd like a 133 next show. And Marshall, you're setting your standards low. I know you can do more than a 133. I think William, I think you're doing the same thing. Bullseye, I haven't got the chance to run that yet. Nobody wanted to try it. Every time I ask somebody, they don't want to do it. Oh, for no wall crowd loud. All right. Yeah, you can definitely do it. I mean, I'm sure you can get it. Bullseye is a fun class, but never get to run it around here. I don't know. No one ever really wants to do it. I know what new car you got. I've already known. I knew
you have to offer an extra free cupcake for whoever runs Bullseye.
Well, Bullseye is an interesting class because there's a cash pot available for whoever wins it. Like, you pay your normal price for your first run, right?
Yeah, because you only get one attempt at it, and
then you pay $5, I believe, right?
10.
It's okay, so $10 per rerun to try to get as close to that score as possible. No, Guy Monster is not a claim class, but
it's an open class.
Yeah.
0 to 60 inches of cone area, and more than 10,000 watts max.
0 to 600 inches of cone area.
Yeah, 0 to 600.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's not clamped. And you can still clamp it if you want, just to see what kind of power you're getting. I don't ever discourage that. It's nice to see what you're actually pulling from your amps. But
how do you like that Super Beast there, Greg? Did you do exactly like they showed, where you take it all apart and unseries it and then put it back together? That's I'm buying one for a friend of mine.
He hasn't put it in yet. He hasn't done it yet. I don't think. No, he didn't put it in yet, but right? Greg, you didn't put that in yet, did you? All right, guy. Sup, Scott THF Voss. Anthony says sup. So yeah, it flipped. I got the wires cut and I'm dropping it in tomorrow.
There you go. So he's going to be at the show, then we'll be able to see it there.
What amp or amps do you have, Guy? Because like it's the amp has to be under a 10K amp. Like you can't do it with like a 12K or a 15K. The amp itself has to say like, you know, it could be So the XS8K, you'd be fine. You'd still be in Monster. It don't matter. Like your amp can. I mean, you can clamp 13,000 out of that amp, and it don't matter because it says 8K on it. We just go by what the amp itself actually says. So it don't matter. Like you said, like I said, if you get 11K out of that thing, that's it doesn't matter. Yeah, well, see, I was close. I said 11K, and so you said it clamped 10,765. Yeah, so see, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to us. It's just what the amp says on it. It means the XS 8K, and that's Crossfire. So yeah, it'd just be an 8K amp. So you'd be still rated in the. You'd still be good for Monster. Converted from 24 to 12 volt. Huh. Interesting, Greg.
It's funny. Our Bass Wars on YouTube, if you look up Bass Wars live videos and stuff that we've done, and you go back to number 256 with Brandon and Jim, and it shows the bridge. In the beginning screen, you see a bridge and all this bridge stuff happening. It's like, what?
I'm only running a 5K. I'll do leashed. Do you like leashed wall? You could do leashed wall, William. You got 415s too. So unless you change, I think it's still 415s, but so you're at 707 inches of cone area. So you'd be in chaos. You could do leashed wall. There's other ones you can do too. There's actually wall classes too. So you got demo classes. So the demo classes are, I think those are a blast to watch too. I love watching demo classes. It should do well if I don't burn the truck down. I don't think it'll burn the truck down. I think the Super Beast are just headway banks, right?
Yeah, it's just a 24 volt setup. You just convert it to a 12 volt.
Yeah, so yeah, you should be fine. And those headways, I used to have like 144 amp hour headway in my car, and the worst that ever happened is they like my car just charges high the factory. I didn't do it, but yeah, it's like I don't mean it in a bad way. So like my headways though, like it was just like leak. So it just ended up they just leak a little bit. They never caught on fire or gave me any problems. When they went bad, they just leaked and it smelled horrible. But
It do smell bad.
yeah, it does smell. It's a smell that just like you can't even put a finger on it really. It's like one of the smells you got to smell for yourself. But no, the headways they're good. You got to watch your voltage, man. Just stay under like I don't know, 14.6, 14, right in that area. 14.6 is probably max. Like 14.6, 14.7. I wouldn't push it much more than that. My car factory sets at like 14.9, and it would kill cells quite frequently just at 14.9. So I'll be able to tell it from my upper lip, huh? Oh yeah, for sure. I love to try deathmatch for 3 minutes one time. And it's up to you. I don't know. That'd be between you guys. The Super Beast are used cells and about 5 amp hour when people tested them. So Super Beast is good for about 5K continuously. Yeah, that makes sense, Henry. I have a secondary lithium under the hood. That's a 16 volt, so hoping it doesn't mess anything up. Oof. I don't know. So what is that? What kind of secondary lithium is under the hood? What's up, Mike Shaw? Anthony Gordon.
How are you keeping it at 16 volts?
Well, crap. I'm running 2 4Ks strapped. Excess power. Okay, so he's got probably the excess power, just 16 volt.
Are you charging at 16 volts?
You say it rests around 14 to 15. Oof. Yeah. Those cold days, it's going to be scary. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to freak you out or nothing. Just watch your cells, pay attention to stuff. I personally don't recommend mixing lithiums anyways, at all. Oh no, it charges around 15. Okay.
That's pretty high.
Yeah, might have some issues with that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I know I did. So, and I charged it 14.9, and it would kill my cells randomly. Yeah, William. You probably got C-Max in there, don't you? I don't know. I'm just guessing you probably have C-Max. Most people that can sit there and do stuff like that, it's C-Max. Yeah, 90 amp hour C-Max. Jeremy says, Greg, I'll take your headway. No, it's I'm not, like I said, it's not no knock towards the Super Beast or Headway, because I ran Headway for a long time, for a whole season anyways, and it did fine. It's just I had to replace cells every little bit. I'm trying to make it where I can quick connect the Super Beast. Anthony says he mixes LTO. Odie says, dude, be careful. And guy says C-Max for the win. Oh, what is this? Yeah. So confused. I'm just tired of holding the gas to make a 60-second burp. What the heck? You just sit there and burp the whole 60 seconds? Man. No, I'd get your charge to where you need it to be and pop it till the meter reads and just stop. And then like maybe try it again, give it a second, and then hit it again, like do a pause burp or something. What's up, Miguel? What you doing, brother? How you doing? How's tonight going? I know it's not Monday, but we're on here. We're filling in for tonight. I know Billy's going to be on here in a little while once he gets done. He had some errands to run, but I got 80 amp hour. I think I got 100 amp hour more coming, but I'm not sure yet. You got a test today? Hey, you going to come to my birthday show, man? Miguel? You going to be there Saturday in Marion? Where people mess up with C-Max is improper compression kit.
The C-Max doesn't require much compression. They don't come in a heavy compressed unit as it is already from the jump, just a held unit.
Yeah, so Miguel says a 155.11 on 3,800 watts sealed today on Dash.
The problem that people have with C-Max is
voltage spikes. Man. All right, Miguel. I'm hoping. I'd like to see you and Sam and everybody come out here. That'd be fun. Like I said, I'm gonna have a Base War show in Lafayette, at Soundcheck, but it's gonna be in September, end of September. So
we must
a ways away.
We must have close to over 800 plus amp hours worth of C-Max sitting in here.
Yep.
And I got that EH5 bank with Larry is sitting in here. Oh, BOFAs, holy crap. That's a bank.
I feel you. Look, Kenneth says I charge at 16.1.
On C-Max.
Yeah. That's what he's got. That's what I got. I got mine set right now. It's charged all the way up, 16.1. It's doing good. And no, my kids did not come yet. One's supposed to be here Saturday. The other one hasn't shipped yet, so I don't know when that's going to be here. I've had C-Max for 3 years, never once had a balancer, and never had voltage spike.
The voltage spike will come from when an alternator starts to fail or something every once in a while, or occasional. You get where once they've been in there for a minute, you could see it jump up in the initial startup.
And tomorrow's going to be a full day. You got to fix an alt, hook up that beast, make some test runs, and try to find what's a good herc to run. Oh, yeah. I get that. It's going to be test, Greg. No joke. Just test, man. That's what it's all about.
This guy right here. That's a bank.
It's not. That's little, man.
Yeah, no, there's the little guy.
Oh yeah.
That's the bank. Or we can even go these routes.
No.
There's
Show them the
there's
really
a little
little
guy.
one.
and
Yeah.
there's another little guy. And
Yeah.
there's another big guy.
Yep.
We know a little something about some C-Max and EH5 and cells.
Kenneth said, "How big is that bank?" The big boy one, probably.
Two something. I don't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. 245 EH5 cells.
Oh dang, Kevin! I'm sorry to hear that, man.
240. Yeah, it's a 240.
I can't make it, bud. Saturday, my brother passed away. I'm sorry to hear about that, bro. Prayers out to you and your family, man.
Yeah, definitely our prayers for you.
Look at all them goodies. Yeah.
You know, Pat's got a bank in here chilling out. He couldn't put his bank in because it was too big to go in. So anybody
So
wants a
let's
bank,
sell it.
we got a good deal going on. I'm sure he'll let it go for a price tag that's very reasonable.
What size bank does he have? Is that a 135?
135, Pat?
I think it's a 135 if I remember
Yeah,
right.
it's 135. Said he let it go for like $1,800. It's never even been used.
It honestly hasn't. That I can vouch for. I know when he picked it up, it literally is a brand new.
Yeah.
Brand new.
He's gonna go a different route and it doesn't fit into the design, so no big deal. Just cut losses and move on.
He decided to go what, LTOs, didn't he?
What's those cells you gonna run, Pat? I think he's gonna run.
Yinlongs?
What are you gonna run now, Pat? Instead, what are you gonna run now instead of that C-Max?
Those advanced electric.
The advanced electric.
Oh, okay, the sodium, right? Is that the
Yeah.
sodium? Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna end up doing the sodium. What's up, Pat? I see you back there.
Here we go.
What's up, brother? Okay, for sure, Kenneth. Kenneth said he's gonna hit me up later about that bank. About your bank, Pat. I just need
Yeah,
to
I mean,
see.
I'll show you. I mean, you can see the bank is.
Yeah, you can check it out.
It's
Look,
crispy.
here you go, Kenneth. He's gonna show you this bank a little bit better up close, so you can edit. Like you can see, like it's never been nothing in it.
It's clean.
Yeah, it's brand new. What bars are on there?
Project DB.
Project DB bars.
Balancer.
Got a balancer included. It's already compressed.
Yep.
Super clean.
Ready to
bank.
go,
Like I said,
man. Drop and play.
It's literally brand new. Like never been even put in a vehicle. It just didn't fit his application. So
They're all the new cells, so.
he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go a different route." Let's have to
Yeah,
do
we
something.
couldn't make it fit in underneath the amps and stuff, and it just didn't work out.
By the what? What's up, Choke? By the Key Pool Community Center. I don't know. I mean, I probably pronounced that wrong if it's actually a place, but I don't know. Kaihi, I don't know. Whatever. Oh, anyways, how you doing, Choke? Yeah, it is. It's sexy, ain't it, Greg? That's some beautiful bunk.
Pat.
Yeah, that's cool. 100%.
Anthony said the advanced electronic
Yeah, that's
EF45
fine.
skib is a beast. Love it. Works great with ding dong.
Yeah, Yin Longs. That's what I have some. I have
Ding dong.
40 amp hours of that. Yeah, that's fine, Kenneth. I have complete access to Jim at like anytime, pretty much. Oh, you're all good, Choke. I was wondering. I was like, what does that mean? Like, where'd that come from? You're good, Chuck.
He said something that sexy. Amps might have to go. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Kenneth, just hit me up and we can definitely get a hold of it. Even if you want to talk to
I
me
mean,
after
got
the
bars of making banks every day, every week, whatever. I haven't in the last month made a set of bar or bank, but I'm usually building banks. I'll be building a few more as soon as Mr. Brandon gets me themselves.
Yep.
Don't forget, my friend. We
I
have
didn't-
deal.
Yes, we have deal.
Yes, we have deal.
Yes. Thank you. Come again. But yeah, we're good. We're good. So what is I don't know. So what equipment? What is that?
So it's something I also wanted to bring to attention. I don't know if anybody knows a lot about this stuff and that, but thought it was kind of interesting. Tore apart a couple of these U's, and some of the Recones that we've used had a different actual, if you look inside, the former.
Keep talking. I'll be right back.
This
Sorry,
former has an angle cut in it, and the other formers, I don't know if I got another one around here, but anyway, a little different style, had a straight cut in it and a different color shading on here. This was like a yellow spider, and the other ones was like a peach color. And I noticed that the ones with the peach and no angle on it seem to always had a failure more compared to than these. I'm curious on who knows the difference of why the peach versus the tan spider. What like it's almost like it's dyed and it came through or something. It was a little different style. But I've noticed that with the U more, and I have noticed that with the X's on a couple of them. Don't know what that's about, but I do see failure rates with those spiders more than the regular tan. Yeah, sells right out of the car. We definitely love to build them. We get them snagged up. They're actually good. I'm a big fan of the U's. I'm not gonna lie, man. The U's been treating us pretty good. I like the U. It does a decent number. Yeah. So Apex was the ones where we picked them up from on the yard sale. To believe it or not, I think someone was saying something like Chinese ones or something, or I don't know, I heard some weird stuff down through the grapevine, but they were from the same place, same box, same thing. Two of them were one style Recone, two of them were a different style Recone. So I'm not too sure. You can actually clearly see the difference in them. Oh, I got another one. Oh, you can see right here. Hold on, I'll show you. Where'd you go? There. Same Recone, same thing. The X's were the ones we got from the yard sale. These ones, you can see these are the same Recones from Apex. They're exactly the same thing. They're tan. But I think this one was the one that we had. It's not tan. It's more of like a red. And it had a different former. These two, like I said, if you look inside the former, it's not a straight line. This one actually makes like a curve. Not too sure. But the one that doesn't have the curve seemed to always have a fail, and the one that were tan or peach. It looks like a peach color. And they were all from Apex. We did get one from Sundown on the yard sale, and it was the same thing. So that we were trying to compare the two together.
All right.
C-Max, the 5.5 cells, the small cells, not the big boy cells. And yeah, you can add them to it. You just got to get the bigger bars to put them together. or you can actually run a jumper. I've seen guys do that too.
That's what I was getting ready to say. I've seen
Yeah.
a couple people run jumpers, just wires over.
Yep. Just running a wire right on over. And like I've seen a lot of guys do it like that with the 45s, which is kind of a decent idea because the 45s are skinny, and then you can just set them together.
Yep. Or set them on opposite sides of the trunk. I've seen that. And they'll just run a wire from
Yep.
one to each one. And they still charge the same. They still do it. Kevin said he did. Yeah. Yeah. He ran a jumper.
Yep. Which is, like I said, pretty smart. I mean, considering, like if you're looking for room, you know what I mean? And you start getting into 70s or 90s and it starts getting more square, you can take the 245s that are just a skinny little, scrawny looking little setup and then just put two of them together side by side and save you a lot of room. Then,
Yep.
you're jumping up then.
Well, yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah. I mean, so what's some of your guys' favorite subs? Like, what do you guys run? What do you guys like? What do you guys think's the best sub out there on the market right now?
I know this year we're part of Team Resilient. We're running Team Resilient subs, so we're gonna give her hell with that. Belle has Sundown in her one ride and Resilient in the other one.
Kenneth says Resilient.
RS for the win for beating them. I'm telling you.
Well, William says Scar.
Yes.
Mark says Death Bonds.
Death Bunch takes a pretty good one too.
Anthony, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to talk because I already know where you're going. You're gonna say
Yeah, that was a loaded question. Let's see. How many slugs do we want to put into his build? 7, 9, 11, 15?
No, I didn't. Yeah, I saw that, Greg. I watched your unboxing. That was awesome. Those dreamsicles look pretty dang nice, I'll be honest. Hey, I like DD, man. DD's good. I've had good luck with DD also, so.
Anthony, here we go. This Phi guy again. Always a Phi guy in the group, right?
Always a Phi guy, man. Always. Darn Anthony, man. I'm just messing with you.
Or the Sundown guys, Sundown.
Flex on everybody with Sundown. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you, Anthony.
He knows.
Yeah, I was just giving you crap. I know what you have. I know what
I
you
can
want.
honestly tell you though, if you've ever heard a Phi build, identical Phi build, say 4 Phi 18s, and you put 4 Sundown 18s and you get a demo from it, you can clearly hear the difference between the two.
Yeah. Phi guys are not Sundown huggers. Hey, you know what? I don't know. There's a bunch I like. So he says Phi and RS. So he likes Phi and Resilient. DD.
I like the way Phi subs look. They are very beautiful sub. They are very powerful. They take a beating.
Honestly, one of my favorite things about Phi is how they have the bolt-on terminals. Like it's like a nut. You can just, like I know on my teams I had anyways. It was it was like you could just
probably got that one here still, but
you could just put you could just bolt it on. It wasn't no like little stupid push terminal.
Nick's running Phis. He's running the 7 slug.
Yeah, and I absolutely love that about him. I thought that was that was literally like my favorite thing about those subs. Hey, you know what? I've heard a lot of good reviews about them. I know they're like 1,000 RMS, but Greg, but I've seen some decent reviews on those Hayankas. They're on Amazon. I mean, there's videos out there already, people testing them, putting them to limits, and like they're holding their ground. So I'm pretty impressed with what they are. They're not expensive. They're cheap. So that's a budget sub. But they definitely hold their ground.
I can't tell you that, Jeremy.
Jeremy, she's got like 10 of them. She probably just threw one in. I like my 2 DD 3510s. Did a 149 one at 28 hertz and stealth on stock electrical and a smart 3K. Heck yeah, that's a good score. Good score.
See,
For
Greg's
sure.
gonna be selling them Crossfire XT4s because he got them dreamsicles now. I'm curious to see like what
He's
they
gonna
do.
game. I already
Yeah,
seen a video where somebody did a 60 on 118. One Dreamsicle 18 did a 60 with it. Over a 60 on one Dreamsicle 18. Already doing over a 60 with it. The fact they bolt up instead of having them in traditional rebuilding. Yeah. Same. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a preference on brand, I guess. I know what brands have treated me good, what brands I've had issues with. Just in the years that I've done it. So I just stick with what I know, and I don't really like I don't know, trying something that I'm scared that, might not work for my and it also depends on your build. Like what sub's gonna work best in your in your enclosure.
I am definitely intrigued to hear how those dreamsicles sound too. You know, I mean,
Yeah, well, Greg will have it at Slam, I'm sure, won't you, Greg? You'll have it there at Slam playing it. I'm gonna definitely get a demo. I want to hear those dreamsicles too.
yeah, I feel like that whole brand thing about what's one, which way, shape, form, or another. A lot of it plays into the budget, like what you can afford to buy and do and some of that. And
All right,
like if
I'm
you're
looking forward to it,
buying into
Greg.
your budget and you make it play for what it is, I mean, enjoy it 100%, to each to their own. Some people can afford Phi, some people can't. Some people can afford Sundown, some people can't. At the end of the day, buy what you can afford and build what you can afford and enjoy it 100%.
Right? I mean, yeah, but like what I was trying to say is like too is like your enclosure is going to make a huge difference. Because if you have a build for, say, a certain size sub with a certain displacement, or it's this big, it's going to take this much room out of the box. You know what it's going to do? You put like a little tiny, sub in there. We'll just say like a pile. Just say we're broke and you're like, you know what? I just need something for a show. You throw some piles in there on the same amount of power you had your big subs on. You're probably going to blow them because it's going to be too much. You're going to have too much space in the enclosure. I mean, typically, right?
Right.
I mean, because the box is going to be built according to like whatever subs you have. You're going to want to match them up as close as you can to get it where you want it. So you don't want to just throw any random sub in your wall or your box. And
Jeremy, don't make me go buy 20 Gothic subs and throw them in the bourbon.
Man, I'll put 2 in my Focus and do over a 50 with a busted ass trunk. Come on, Jeremy. I'll go against you. 2 Gothics. There ain't nothing wrong with the Gothics. Leave them alone. They are what they are. They're a cheap budget sub. They work out great for people that don't have a whole bunch to put into a system. So
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't hate on any brands. I really don't, because like as you just said, you don't know what my budget is or your budget or the next guy's budget is. If that's what they can afford so they can enjoy the hobby as much as I do or you do, that's what matters. It ain't gonna matter.
I know people be buying subs just because of the way they look. I mean, come on now.
Yeah. No, for sure. Like, oh, it's got a tooled basket. I gotta have that. Like that's gonna be the loudest because it's got a tooled basket.
Yeah.
No,
Bro, that definitely sucks about Kenneth's car, bro. Like,
what?
man.
No, Kenneth's car didn't get flooded. Mark's did.
Oh, Mark's?
Yeah, Mark Stinson. Yeah, his.
Yeah. Mark. Sorry, he said Kenneth in there, and I'm reading it.
Yeah, he was just tagging Kenneth.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it was literally all the way up to like, I don't know, probably a quarter way up his doors. I saw the picture of it, so that's how I know. But It's a Chevy. She's fine. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm with you on that. I like my Chevys, so but I do have a little Ford Focus that I'm not even gonna lie, it's just a little POS, but it gets me around. So I can't complain. But my other vehicles are Chevys.
I think the other thing is also like buying equipment that people buy is the used equipment. That's a rough one, trying to spend money on buying something that's used that you hope is going to be really good and that somebody already beat the living crap out of. And so you could get somebody that buys a sub that's supposed to be the best of the best, and they turn around and they buy it and it's a turd. And then they totally hate it and they talk trash on it because it didn't do what they wanted to do. And it was really actually the person before them that destroyed the darn sub.
Yeah, right on, Choke. Yeah, for sure. The Kicker Q classes are nice too. They are a definitely nice sub. And then the Solo L7 X8s, they're gonna come out, man. They'll get them for sure. Well, that's good, Mark. None of your audio stuff was ruined. I bought mine because it matched me. I'm deaf. Dang it, Jeremy. Yeah. So yeah, Jeremy is deaf and has a vision issue, but yeah, his subs are deaf bounces, so that's why he's saying that, guys. He's cracking jokes, even though I mean he's for real.
No pun intended, right?
Yeah, this is like is the real thing. It's not a joke. It's for real, but he's having fun with it. So yeah. I don't care. It's all good. Jeremy's he's a good dude. He's funny. He's goofy. He likes making jokes. So
yeah, he's a good guy. He's our newly nominated treasurer for Team All Walls now.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, Jeremy he's stepping up. So.
Indiana chapter guy.
Yeah, he's one of my guys. So I gotta show him, put him in his place sometimes, I'm gonna have to build a little trunk car and be louder than him.
With a single 10.
A single 10. Yep. I'm gonna do a single 10 and it's gonna do over 50. I gave a demo to a deaf couple at TDF. It was a great experience. Yeah, no, it really is. It's cool. It's definitely cool. Like, yeah, Jeremy, he is 100% like deaf. Like, he pulls those hearing aids out, he don't hear nothing.
Yeah, because like we just got done doing this enclosure, and you got to play those depth bounces finally at a lower frequency, and be able to be still decent numbers and play music. Like he said, he could totally tell the difference in how it performed, and it made him enjoy the music more. So that kind of stuff's awesome, especially because they can feel and understand it more.
Okay, Greg. Well, you have a good the rest of your night then. Get some rest, and I know you got a big day tomorrow. Do your thing, man. Get it done. And we actually do our own show. Me and Jim, we're just filling in tonight, but every Monday at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We
might do some crazy antic Tuesdays.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know yet. We'll see about that one.
Once in a while.
Yeah, you've definitely helped out a lot, Jeremy. And then Jeremy's the one that went in behind and got all the meat and stuff for this cookout this weekend, and yeah. Yeah, 100% guy. The bucket challenge. It's brought up again. When is the bucket challenge?
Oh my goodness.
That's on Jim, man. Jim's the one that's got to.
Shenanigans is gonna happen really, really soon. I just been overwhelmed at the shop too much, getting caught up with things. We're a little bit behind on some builds and things, and people trying to get things done for Slam. And
yeah, Greg.
Big builds have been kind of coming in.
My wife saying she's gonna take Jeremy out. She's gonna blow him out of the water with the Focus.
Oh man. Yeah, I got a lot of big, like Larry's Honda we were trying to get done, and Pat come up and need to get some stuff done. I still got to finish stitch up. I still got wife trying to help her get her steel cage. Gonna get her that whole steel cage
Right
done
on,
up
Mark.
with 612s. That's gonna be cool.
That's awesome, Mark. Yeah, we're gonna be doing it on one of our Monday night lives.
Yes.
That'll be live. He says I
I
don't
don't
do
do
well.
well with water, he said.
She said she'll blow him out of the water. No, yeah. She's good. She's just teasing you.
That's awesome. There's not a lot of people that can do sign language. My son actually studied that in school. Said he
Yeah.
wanted to use it as his extra language because it was more of a useful one than trying to speak Spanish.
Then be bilingual. He's silingual. I don't know what you call it. I'm just making up words now.
Do an interpreter. I mean, you know.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know this weekend's going to be good for sure at this show that I got going on in here in Marion. It's my birthday bash, Base Wars show. I'm excited to see everybody again. These last couple shows been kind of small in my eyes, but I'm excited about this one. I think it's going to be a good turnout. We got Daryl Nova going to be there. We're going to have, food. We got free cupcakes. We got 50-50 raffles. Like, there's going to be a lot of stuff. And it's going to be a fun show. It's going to be real fun. So, and then I got another one on the 20th down in Plainfield, Indiana, which is down by Indianapolis. And then the next one after that will be Jim's first ever Base Wars show. It's the Blessing of the Base. That will be in Bay City, Saginaw area, in Michigan. So, yeah, your car is the same color as my GMC Jimmy. I forgot about that guy. Yeah, literally, it's the same blue as my Jimmy. He's got a Corolla, I believe.
He said Smurf Turd and Papa Smurf.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's how I met my wife. Her cousin is deaf, so she signs when I don't understand it. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It really is. I got pull tabs. Should I bring them? Jeremy. Yeah, I know you have pull tabs. He used to do like a auction thing online where he'd sell pull tabs or whatever online. I don't know what it was. He was talking to me about it though one day. Jim, I'm doing my first DBO shield Saturday. It was double windshield Saturday. That's the car's name is Smurf Turd. I mean, we got a Smurf Turd too, but it's bigger than your car, so it's like
we got a Smurf out back, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So me and Bofa Anthony are gonna do the double windshield too. We're gonna do the whole epoxying it together. My only concern is what epoxy to really use that's not gonna turn yellow after a while. Epoxy. Urethane is what we use to seal it onto the window itself.
He said liquid glass. Liquid glass for that.
So I know liquid glass. Only thing that I've ever known of liquid glass was the stuff we used to use to try to seal up heads when the head gaskets went bad.
Oh God, I have to have my windshield fixed before the show Saturday. Yeah, you better, because you got to turn it up for me. You better get that fixed, Kenneth. I'm ready. I'm ready to.
I got to bring a single in, so I'm going to make sure when I get off of here to grab that and get it ready to go.
There you go. So
Yeah,
you'll have
so I forget.
He's like, guy says, I actually have a jar of liquid glass. LOL. Yeah, so yeah, guy.
Anthony, when you do it, video it and send it to me. Send me pictures. I want to see.
Right on, Kenneth. And then, yeah. So there you go, guy. Jim's gonna bring you that singled in for you. Yeah, but so what I was told is when you do that, you're supposed to like somehow vacuum seal it when you do it, so you to prevent bubbles between the glass.
I know they make an epoxy that has like way better chance of not getting the bubbles in it, and then you heat it up to get rid of it. Like the heat gets rid of the bubbles in the epoxy and evens it out. And then if you use the pretty good amount of it. But I'm curious if you do it with the windshield in the curve up or the curve down, so that way it can leak out. And what way is the best way to do it?
Probably curve down. The only reason I would say curve down is just because of pressure reasons. I don't know.
I've never done it.
Anthony said he'll message you on how to do it.
But
He's got 3 more he's got to do besides whatever one
I
he's
know
doing.
we're stepping into that factors with these builds,
Yeah.
and getting louder, and that breaking windshield sucks.
It doesn't leak out. He said it doesn't leak out.
I'd imagine what a good mixture it should be.
All right. Well, guy said that was very nice of you, Jim, to bring that singled in for him to use so he can
Yeah, no problem, brother. I got
participate
you.
on Saturday. Yeah. So I mean, I want to break mine one day. If anyone's interested, I made a quick color reference chart for Base Wars classes. If you want, PM me or join Base Wars enthusiast group. I made it to Safe Links and stuff a few years ago. Yep, I'm actually a part of that group. So you do have a color coded Base Wars chart.
What's the reference chart for?
It tells you like cone area, wattage, like it literally will. So it has like all the like different size subs, and then how far over, and it's interesting. You might get to see the windshield let go and the Smurf turd. I'm gonna guess. And he said he updated it for 2024. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Henry. If you want to go over it, you can. I don't care. I mean, if you want to talk, like, let everybody know what it is, or if you want to put a link in the comments or something so people can check it out, go for it. Like I said, I know I'm in that group, so yeah. But what else we got going on? I mean, there you go. He just posted in there, so anybody wants to check his group out, give it a follow. Go for it.
I think Monday we'll go over a few things, depending on how stuff go. Maybe I'll start preparing for the bucket challenge on Monday to show everybody and talk about how they think we should get it prepared for. Jeremy, if you want, I can bring those 4-inch coil subs down with me. I got no problem with that, just so you could try them.
Could try the V11s, Jeremy. Do you want to try the V11s? I don't know what he said. Okay, so I'm guessing yeah. He'll
Is
give
that
him
okay, load some subs in the car, or okay, I'll think about it?
Do you want to try those V11s, or do you want to just stick with what you got in there?
Kenneth said he wants to see the subs go cone to cone. Yeah, I want to try to figure out how to get that where the buckets can be sealed together and how far what we can use to separate the two buckets. I'm trying to make a piece to go on the bucket to be able to use different size subs in there too.
On your single, dude.
Tell you in a second. Guy, hang on. Let me go look. I got a couple different single DINs, so I'll try to see.
I'm running 218s, but with Jim's help, I'll be running 418s and fourth, hoping to get close. Yeah, at least once you do it.
Mhm.
It's cool, Charles. I'll be running 418s and a fourth here soon. So I do one run with Dev Bonds and do another run with the V11s to see. Are they dual ones?
Oof, I even have a double DIN there. Where's that single DIN at?
I don't know what they are. Probably dual ones.
They're D1s on those subs.
Guy said that if you have one for sale, he'll just buy one from you.
Yeah, where the heck did I put that single DIN at? Too many things laying around here. And I just had that stupid radio.
So, another, and what do you guys, I don't know. I mean, what do you guys want to see? Like, what do you guys look for when you go to events or competitions? What makes you really want to, like, do it besides the fact you love doing it? Like, what makes you more interested in a competition?
Oh, I had it in the box.
You lost him, Jeremy. The V11s, he can't find them. That's what he's looking for.
No, I'm not looking for the subs. The subs
I
are.
was joking.
They're there.
You ruined it. I was
No.
trying to tease Jeremy.
No, being mean to the deaf guy.
Big trophies? Come on. Trophies are only fun at big shows. If not, they just get in the way. I had so many, I literally donated all my trophies to Jim. Didn't I?
Yeah, there's a few of them here.
Yeah, quite a few of them. I just gave them all to him.
Man, there's a box that I'm looking for that's got like 3 different radios in it.
Oh, Billy's coming in, guys. There you go. The man himself.
This guy.
Hey, yo.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
I appreciate you guys covering for me tonight.
No, it's no problem, man.
Yeah, Jimmy was sick, and my daughter, she's graduating soon, and she had her last tennis match. So, gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Right, 100%. Family.
Yeah. So, has it been a good night?
Oh yeah. It's been a good night for sure.
Strange for y'all on a different night?
No, not really. I mean, it's pretty much just like a Monday. It's just a Thursday. I mean,
Guys,
it's
I'll
fun.
message guy. I'll message as soon as I find it, what it is.
There he goes. You're cutting out really bad, Jim. You
I'll
gotta go
message the guy and let him know about the radio.
All right. Yeah.
I can't seem to find the box around here, what it was in, so.
Jeremy, we thought it was
It's a
Monday.
good cup. I like it because it's black. And so, those of you that don't know how bad I fight with my studio, if I hold something bright like my head or my hand close to my camera, it messes up my green screen thing. So, I found this flat black cup and I use it here. I
Right.
love it.
Right.
Sure enough.
So, we were just talking to people about like what they like to see at shows and stuff like that. What makes them draw to certain events other than other events. And some people were like, classes. Some people was like it'd be cool to see a class that would be a call out for money.
Yeah.
Some says big trophies. And then some people say a couples class would be cool. So like a husband,
that would be
wife,
fun.
or boyfriend,
Yeah, I
girlfriend.
can see that being fun. Yeah. That'd be a good one.
Yeah.
We offer new classes. We like, I don't like changing what we got, but I like new fun classes, you know. You know, we
For
was
sure.
just kind of just thinking about all the people that demo. It's kind of what made us come up with the demo classes that you guys know of, you know, like Typhoon, Hurricane, all those. Just riding home from Stillwater one trip and got thinking about it and like, well, let's try it. That's what we did.
Right.
Just kind of on the whim.
Yeah. I don't know. We were just going over like equipment, talking about different equipment, what people like, what people don't like.
I got you, guy.
Yeah, Anthony, like he just said a bounty call out.
I do got them, guy. I know where they're at, actually.
Those of you that might be somewhat new, the class that we have that's called Deathmatch originated as a call-out class. That's why it's 3 minutes. You know, you call somebody up, y'all pull up 3 minutes. Who's the loudest? You know, in 3 minutes, and that is a death match for a lot of people. That's where it comes from.
Yeah, I have people up here that just do it for fun, man.
Well, yeah, used to. So what we did is both guys paid the entry fee. Base Wars took 20, and the winner got the rest. So it would have been 40, I guess.
I know where they're at, guy. Don't worry, I got you, brother. They're in the green bean out back. Is like two of them. Larry's got a couple of them. We had a bunch of radios all sitting around this place, and we ended up boxing them up. And I remember putting them in that ride. So I got you. No stress.
Yeah,
Actually, got a really cool one that you might even like. You might want to buy. It's actually in a handheld wooden case.
Right.
Yep.
Huh.
You don't know yet, Jeremy. Still working on the details. Yes, Jim's going to be coming down here. He's coming to my show again on Saturday. Birthday bash
Cool deal.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun stuff there.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. We got pulled pork. It's like fresh pulled pork too. It came straight from a butcher shop. It's going to be smoked for 18 hours.
Dang.
You got 30.
I don't know how you guys do it up there, but don't forget the barbecue sauce.
Oh no, we got barbecue sauce.
Man, let me tell you what.
We got barbecue sauce.
I was on the way up to Chattanooga this past week or week before, I can't remember, and I stopped at this gas station, and I, gonna get some gas, use the restroom and stuff, but they had a barbecue place in there. I was like, well, okay. Well, now I don't have to stop for lunch and get it right here. So I got this pulled pork sandwich. Got back on the road, got going, opened this thing. It was heavy. I mean, it was, I was in town, and I opened it up, just meat, no barbecue sauce. None in the bag. It was terrible.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, we did, Jeremy. We got them big boy bottles. Big bottles of what do we get? Sweet Baby Ray's, right? I think is what we got.
Yeah, that's what we use down here too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we
A
got.
lot of people use it. I use it.
A friend, my last amp giving full. Oh, you fried your amp. Giving a full tilt demo, 57 hertz. Ugh. Had a FET barbecue. Yeah, a MOSFET barbecue.
Right.
Yeah, I get that one.
He was trying to answer a question. Anthony was saying that he believes that we do, because Ken said, I wish you had a 10K wall and no wall clamp class.
No, we only got a 5K. Our
we
clamp
only
classes are only up to 5K.
Yeah.
So
Only
like
goes-
he could still compete in it. Kenneth could. I know what his build is. He could still compete in it, but he could only, he'd have to stay under 5,000 watts.
Yeah. that was actually the decision. Actually, I called RP to help me, to guide me in creating these clamp classes, and he suggested just do a low class. Don't even care about the big ones, right? Just do low class. So so that's what I did. We created 3 what you know of as leashed, right?
Mhm.
But and okay, so that's all we clamped. So we did exactly kind of what he said. But I wanted take RP for example, right? On a 5,000 watt class, he'll never show me a 186 or 187, right?
Right.
But by going with the unleashed class, we get to see those big numbers. And that's why I went with those unleashed classes too. So they could be at a high frequency, you know. That's the purpose of them. But yeah, RP guided us through the well, he's the one that suggested those classes. He suggested even less or smaller classes. I can't remember exactly what it was. I tweaked it a little bit, but to make it work for us. But yeah, he's the one. And he said it like this: if somebody's got 10,000 watts, well, they also got 5,000 watts. If they got 100,000 watts, well, they also got 5,000 watts.
Right.
So just let it ride.
I get it. So yeah, RP he's an awesome guy, and he'll help anybody out.
Yeah. Well, that was before he had broke the record, and that was I'd met him at I think I talked with him at a sundown show, and then I called him on the phone and just asked him, you know, hey, what do you think? What do you think about this? And so that's what he says. Don't do anything else. Just do this simple thing and just do it. Be done. He said, don't create a million classes. Just do this simple and be done. You know. So that's what we did. Except I did break it up a little bit.
It'll definitely be fun though, because like you know, RP. I mean, he already invited me down. I'll be doing a show. I'll be doing a show in September at his shop. So
Yeah.
It'll be fun. I'm excited for a lot of these shows. Isn't Crowd Loud 149.95 score in a different category from Ruthless Ben? Or
so what that is so he I'll just come clean, man. So he asked Richard in California, I'm assuming, and then Richard in turn asked me, and they sent me some pictures of the vehicle, and they said, can this dude create Crowd Loud? I'm like, well, yeah, you know. I didn't really get that it was a total extreme vehicle, but anyway, so I said, yeah, no problem. And the truth is, I didn't look at the pictures very well. So, but I gave the man the go ahead. I said, yeah, Richard, y'all do it. So be damn if I'm going back on my word, you know? And so, but when he blew everybody out by 5 dB, I'm like, yeah, he's just God in that class, and let's just put him in a league of his own. So, even though he's extreme, a lot of extreme vehicles don't do that well.
no.
So we just created a GOAT class for him. If anybody gets close to him, they'll go there too. You know, now don't get me wrong. If you got a regular cabin and you somehow come out here and bust a 65, you ain't got to go into that class really, but you probably will. Right. So,
Oh, Billy.
yeah, but no, he intended and he did compete in the and listen, we're not creating another class for it. So if somebody signs up, you put them in Crowd Loud, they're in Crowd Loud. When we get the scores in, we're like, okay, we're not used to seeing a 180 in Crowd Loud. Let's give him God level, you know. But on the local level, you're going to be putting him in your Crowd Loud class.
Okay.
Yeah. So, well, Ray Mustas, he's got a stock cabin, I think, and he's sitting at a 44. I think he's holding out a little bit. You know, so he is the normal big dog, what I would call normal. Nothing about 818s is normal, right? But he is the king of that class as far as what we would call the regular stuff, you know. So
yep. Hi, Teresa. Hey, Michael. What's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Here,
Michael
Charles.
is out in California too, man. I believe Michael Ware's in California. Yep, I
Charles,
recognize the car.
Charles had a question for you, Jim.
Who's that?
This
Mm.
Charles guy. Anthony says he's got something for him.
Yeah. Charles, you're going to be at the show, the Bay City show. Definitely. I'll go over that and get you all situated.
Yeah.
If you want, you're more than welcome to come up to the shop anytime and go over that stuff and actually kind of help you get you prepared.
Michael said Utah.
Yeah, I was close up there not too long ago, but not quite in Utah.
Right. Oh man. So how was you?
I want to address something that I saw online. Somebody sent me some screenshots. This guy sent me some screenshots of this. The person that posted this, I'm not friends with, so I couldn't see it. I don't think the guy like blocked me or anything. I think I just couldn't see it because we're not friends on Facebook, right? But nevertheless, since I couldn't see it, I kind of want to address it. And so I want to share my screen and address this with you guys. Kind of, just kind of set the record straight, because we don't want no bad business, in Base Wars. We like being transparent. I like being transparent.
Yep.
So I could sit here and talk to Brandon about this screenshot right here. And, now Brandon's only hearing what I'm saying. And, we having that conversation, but you guys out there are not hearing it. And so there could still be some chatter, right? But when I do what I'm about to do and put it in the wide open public, then ain't really much can come back on us, just honest.
Right,
That's the way I look at it. So let me figure out how to do this. So what I'm about to share is a screenshot of a guy that posted a question. No problem. He just asked a question, but I can't respond to it. I still can't. So, and I didn't reach out to him. I'd rather do it just like this right here. But anyway, so I'm going to show it to you guys and respond right here for the world to see, because I'd like to know if there's something else out there that I don't know about. Right? Okay, here we go. Let's see. All right, let me blow this up. Now, this guy is in Florida, and he says, is it true Base Wars only gives its judges 20% of the earnings? Ain't no way in hell, right? I get it. Y'all read? Can you see all that?
Yeah.
Y'all see that?
I
So
can.
I kind of agree with him, right? I mean,
right.
You guys want to do something for 20%? What you
Right.
think? Not going to happen, right? So
Right.
I would like to go on the record and say that this is not true. Okay. I'm not going to tell you what the judges' deals are. I don't mind, but out of respect for these two guys and, 20 some odd of us else, I don't want to tell you what their deal is, because it's their deal. Now, if these two guys are happy sharing their deal, I don't care either, but I'm not going to do that to them. So let me, so you guys got that right there, right?
Yep.
All right. So let me see if I can change. Well, I don't.
Because he said what? Even when the judges have to pay for a laptop, gas, hotel, travel expenses.
Yeah. So they definitely most of the time don't have to pay for a tent. They do have to pay for gas. I asked them mostly to stay close to home so they wouldn't have to have a hotel. I ever asked you guys to go further than 3 hours from your house? Really? Brandon, I said, do you want to go to one? How far is it?
It's like 2 hours and 45 minutes from my house.
Okay. So the way I do this is I say, okay, Brandon, if he wanted to, could get up at 6 a.m., leave at 7. He's there at 10, set up by 11, do a show, and get home that night. And I tell all my judges 3 hours is as far as you need to go. If you have to get a hotel room, you're probably going to be losing some money. So anyway, so there's that. And Am I lying, guys?
No,
Okay.
I think Jim's
All
a
right.
little froze.
I think he's froze up. Yeah. So, all right. So here at the top says, been like that from the beginning. Ask Robert Diaz how bad they screwed him over. I personally would like to know how bad I screwed Robert Diaz over too.
I don't even know who that is.
He was a judge for us in Florida, and I'm wondering if this ain't why I haven't been able to find a judge in Florida. But so I'm not going to tell anybody your deal because you guys, we're in business together right now.
Right.
Robert is no longer doing with us. So I will tell people Robert had a deal 50-50. I shipped Robert the awards. Robert shipped me half of the gross money that come in. That was the deal. I gave Robert 2/10, right? Inevitably, one at a time, but I did drive down and hand him 2/10. With every show, he asked to go to. One show was I think Ruckus and Chill, but he asked to go do it. You know, I didn't ask him to go do it. So all of them were right there, an hour or two from his home. So I would like to know, how did I screw over Robert Diaz? So anybody in the world out here knows, please tell me. I'd like to know. So I'm calling BS. Somebody's lying, right?
Yeah.
I have never.
So I think that was all. But anyway, somebody sent me these screenshots, and so like I said, I didn't reach out to either of these people, Robert, Jason, or who's this guy, Cotton? Yeah, I didn't reach out to none of them. I just figured if there's some BS out there, I'd get it right out here, air it out in the public, and we just will squish it. So anyway, so Robert's deal was I gave him awards. He gave me half the money. So the way I do that is okay, the judges have to supply the gas money to get to the shows. They got to supply, most of them have to supply their own term lab and their own TVs and tables and stuff like that. And business is cost.
Yes.
But we split things even. I give them the awards and they provide those things. So that's the deal that Robert had. So I would love for if anybody knows, I would love for anybody to let me know how I screwed. I would love to know that. So I would never ask one of you guys to take only 20% and buy your own awards and buy your this and buy your that. Never have I done that. Never would I do that. Lies.
Yeah.
Somebody lying.
Right.
I know we have never been asked, and as far as even, us trying to do slam and stuff like that, I know you even feel bad for us having to try to be there. I know you've expressed that, like, it's difficult to even have us come down to slam because I know you said that, we're trying to have a good time, the same as you're trying to have a good time and people want to hang out. But if you're taking on doing that kind of thing where we've agreed upon that if we're going to go do slam, that what we're taking on, we clearly understand what it is that we're getting ourselves into. And you've always been upfront with me and forward about whatever it is. So I can honestly say, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think that we are treated any way unfairly as judges. We wouldn't be pushing base wars if we felt that we were being mistreated, and if we were, going into a hole or broke or whatever that we're, being told from somebody on the backside. I think it's either a little bit of disgruntledness or a little bit of upsetness or a little bit of all of that put together, mixed together with just some arrogance on some people's, should I say, wording of things being transferred from one person to another, and it just keeps going down the path. And addressing it is always good. I know you've always been a solid person, Billy, ever since I've ever met you and talked to you, to keep it 100, and same as I've told you, there's no reason that we can't discuss what we feel is the real truth. If the truth is the truth, if it hurts or not, at the end of the day, it's got to be told. And that's how we keep 100.
Yeah. It's by me I don't really like to air business out there, but every time I get something like this, I just put it out in the public. That way, if somebody says I'm lying, man, I'm right here. I'll be right here next Thursday. Just come on back and tell me. But nobody will, because I know I'm straight on this, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody down there was mistruthful with one another, or they just talking. I don't know. But
Plain telephone.
Things get mixed up. It could be just a simple, lack of communication on somebody's part, or somebody that took something and turned it around.
An assumption. Who knows?
Yeah.
Tommy, you'd be in a no wall class. Or
And yeah,
class.
Jessica's right. I do need awards for our 27th show that's coming up.
27th?
Yeah, he's got the blessing of the face.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You're welcome, Tommy. I just saw your question, so I figured I'd throw it out there real quick what it was.
Yeah.
That's good to hear, Guy. Like I said, I can't wait till Saturday. I'm ready to see your little blue car come out there and do some work.
I hate that I'm not going to be up there to eat some barbecue.
I can tell you what, to be honest with you, Billy,
another Ground Zero.
Coming on to these lives and stuff like that is a great place. Not so much to say that you're trying to air out something, but if we have questions or concerns, I believe this is one of the stronger places to put it for the whole public to understand something, so we can get to the bottom of anything, not even just a problem, stuff with the org. That's what me and Brandon try to do.
On the wall, no wall, and the blow through, I screwed that up. So I aired that out last week.
Yeah,
it's a good
spot,
that.
Where it can be as high as the bed rails, and it's still if it's under the bed rails. It's so no
when
wall.
Jordan told me that 2 years ago, I totally missed that. So
he did say he's
my wife.
Ground Zero.
That's what he said. Smoke another Ground Zero.
Let me guess, triple joint failure.
No, that's massive. Ugh.
I know. I'm being funny because the whole Ground Zero thing and anything that's being smoked out onto it is always some kind of power being pounded through them.
Yeah. My wife said, Billy, you're more than welcome to come up for the show this weekend.
Man, I wish I could too.
Yeah, you haven't been to one of my shows yet.
Not yet. I'm gonna, but I haven't been yet.
I know you're gonna sneak attack me. That's what you're gonna do. You're not gonna let me know and then just be like, boom, hey, I'm here.
Right. Probably so.
He's gonna come up and run your lanes.
Yeah. I'm ready for that.
That's a win.
He's going to do it in his new Ford Ranger.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
That Ford Ranger is too nice. That Ford Ranger is too nice to tear up, man. That thing's clean.
It's pretty nice, isn't it? I like it. But
it
needs a transmission and it needs an air conditioner.
Oh, wasn't that solenoid?
On an 8K amplifier.
It made it 2,700 and I think 42 or 52 miles home. So
yeah, it made a long trip home. That's for sure.
It's not frozen, huh?
No, you were on ours. On mine, you were frozen. I'm still moving.
Oh,
keep doing the moving.
Well, that's weird. Well, you just did the dance. Yeah.
So, all right, Charles. You have a great night as well, man. And Jim, he said he's gonna get a hold of you. Charles Meeks says that.
For sure. Always. I'm here for you, brother. Anytime.
All right. Yeah. Guy says all of you guys are freezing.
All of us freezing it. If all of us are freezing, it's either, I guess it could be Facebook or YouTube, or it could be the StreamYard program.
Yeah.
It might be. Yeah. Oh, man. Billy, let me know what plane tickets would cost for you to fly up for Banging to the Beach.
Right? That'd be fun. Where is that?
By Detroit.
Y'all
That's
have a
my
beach?
show there in Shelby Township.
Y'all have a beach?
It's not. It's on a lake.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, the Great Lakes is actually just like the ocean.
Is it? Huh.
It's just not as salty.
Okay. Well,
Killing
I've been to
me over
Lake
here.
Erie.
No, it
I've
is a
been to
little
Lake
bit.
Erie, and I
It-
didn't swim in it. It was like 10 degrees up there. But
it is a lot like the beach, minus the fact that we don't have all the wonderful salt and the different, but we still have the waves that come in. We do get pretty decent sized waves in here, just not, steady
Yeah,
like
okay.
we would at the coast.
nobody really likes the waves down here. They'd rather it be still. Most of the places have like barrier islands to kind of calm them down a little bit.
Right.
I grew up on the coast on the beach, so I can tell you honestly, comparison is it's like not the same, but it is technically kind of the same. I mean, it still looks and feels the same route.
Is it really, really clear? The water?
No,
No.
Well, just like the ocean then, just like our ocean in Mississippi.
You know,
it's
the,
not really clear. Some parts are clean, some parts are not. Some parts are more, color tone to them than being able to just see directly into it. And there are
Yeah.
definitely some parts up north, that are absolutely beautiful that are see through, like being down in Florida water.
Yeah. Man, there's some springs down in Florida. If you're bored, Google Jenny Springs, spelled with a G, Ginny. Look at the photos. It's amazing.
Jeff Wallace, a bunch of faces. This.
So everything around here, everybody calls it at a beach. So, like the sand is the beach.
Yeah.
But
They see
that show,
sand-
if you come up to it though, Billy, like if you did make it up, it's actually, a 2-day event. So
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to hit that area on one of them. I don't know which, but
Nice, Jeff. Jeff said he lives 20 minutes from Ginny Springs.
I suspect I will do just that too.
Get a demo of the new setup. Yeah, we
Yeah.
were talking quite a bit on Monday. Jessica and I were. She was telling me about the new setup that she's gotten that Explorer.
Yeah.
Sounds cool. Sounds great.
I can't wait to hear Greg Kelly's.
Yeah, see what those dreamsicles do.
He changed them. He put them in his vehicle now.
He said it'll
Yeah.
be ready this weekend. We'll be playing this weekend with dreamsicles.
He did an unboxing the other night.
Yeah, I watched him do the unboxing. So
I was listening to you guys while me and my daughter was riding, and I heard y'all talking about you did the unboxing. I didn't see it. I'm guilty of spending a lot of time on Photoshop and Adobe Premiere and spreadsheets as opposed to on Facebook, kind of like I used to, which kind of sucks. But
it's all good.
Do what you
Photoshop will
gotta
make your
do, right?
eyes pop out.
yeah, man. And I'm not very good at it, so I have to YouTube everything I want to do. My son is now making those graphics for us. So, which by the way, if you guys haven't seen it, I don't know if it's out yet or not, but Tony Dogar's show, he was doing it tonight, that graphic. He's slacking a little bit. When they're young, you gotta kind of snatch them around, get them to do right. He's a little slow on that one. But and then there's one other one we did in Muscle Shoals. We used my computer there, and my computer jacked up. I updated it prior to the show. We went through the show fine. My fault is we didn't have the classes accurately in there. A couple of them were set on 30-second average, and they should have been burnt. Well, we did a workaround, right? But it will not save in the archive. So I got to go and handwrite all the scores out of there and then do the graphic and give them to you. And I haven't done it. So
Evening, Jamie.
I'll probably do it in the morning.
Right on.
Yeah. I created us some graphics for Slamology. And let me just tell you guys, if you guys will pre-register for Slamology and select Base Wars, that would be awesome. We get paid money for everybody that enters base and chooses Base Wars. If you choose somebody else, we don't get money, and we want to be able to afford our hotel rooms and stuff. So
There you go. I put a banner.
That's
I changed
why
the
we're
banner.
asking you guys to select Base Wars and pre-register. Not only that, you save some money by pre-registering, but anyway, so I made about 4 graphics for that, and you'll see them coming out. Trying to ask people to do just that over the next few weeks.
Right on. Yeah,
Yep.
I got that banner running now. It says a pre-register.
Yeah,
Check Base Wars box for the reason you're there.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
then
even
you're on.
considered, last year we had Kicker do a little. Well, you won it, didn't you, Brandon? Did you win that little drawing? Kicker?
Yeah, the $1,000 kicker
Yeah.
thing.
And we were going to do it this time, but we just didn't. We never got together on it. So I thought about like doing something, just me, just doing something, some kind of a drawing to get people,
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that code probably expired. There's another one coming in a week or two. She told me, I don't remember exactly when, but there is definitely another one coming. And it'll last about a week also. That code save you $10 more. Yep.
Jeff likes your voice. He said I could fall asleep listening to Bill talk.
It's this fancy gizmo of a whatever it is over here. It's got that whole make me sound deeper than I really am, that kind of thing.
Oh, it's nice and peaceful. Relaxed.
We're gonna set him up with an ASM account.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, whatever pays the bills, right?
Hey, you can start telling people stories like just to go to bed.
Now listen,
Read
this is another word for boring, right? I get it.
Here.
How's this? Is this better? You like it?
How about this one? This better? This is the evil meal. This is the evil meal.
Oh man.
Funny, huh?
Yeah, it's some funny stuff right there.
Right. Yeah, I haven't really learned how to work this little thing, but I should.
Well, I know Slam's still gonna be a good time. It was a blast last year. I know I had an amazing time. Even it being my first time judging with you guys were awesome. You had your patience with me, and it ended up still being a blast. I learned a bunch, and literally right after Slam, I threw a show 2 months after that on my own first go at it, and you guys definitely, and everybody pretty much in the judging community all work together like family, and I appreciate you, Billy. I appreciate everybody that I've had to talk to or ask questions, but you definitely have,
now you probably thought it was hard prior to, right? But it's not.
I was honestly at first I was like, oh man, this is crazy, but also training at Slam was a little overwhelming, you know what I mean, for a training.
Yeah, but we ran over 400 cars, so that's a lot of cars,
Yeah, and then all the reruns after that. It was a lot. It was a lot, but I caught on pretty quick. It's not bad. I'm gonna show James a few more things, or Jim. I'm gonna show him a couple things on how to send over the Demo Wars stuff to you, so he knows how to do that. Because it's in a separate file or whatever. But yeah, basically, when he comes up this weekend for the birthday show, because my birthday was yesterday, it was on Wednesday, so I turned the whole 39.
Right.
So
man, I'd like to be that old.
Me too.
Yeah.
I identify as 27, man. I don't know what. I don't know what you got. Can you walk? At
Yeah.
39? You can walk?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
You pee by yourself without help?
Yeah, yeah.
Still do that?
Can
You
you-
can eat,
can-
swallow?
Can
Yeah.
still drink, right, without falling over sideways?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you something I'm excited about is she's talking about the parking here. So you know where we were last year is kind of over by the fence.
Yep.
I like that spot because we had some extra room. You know, put the trailer over there close. It's still close to us, you know, but yet it's over there out of the way. But this year we're going to be further down towards the center, so we'll be like right next to the competitors.
Oh, nice guy.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you're more than welcome to park with me and Brandon and the team and them guys all where we park. He said he only gave out one demo. He parked in the wrong spot last year, so
Oh,
Well,
park right where the
At
5 bus
Slamology-
is. We'll park with them.
at Slamology, you know, there's a lot of vehicles there, and most of them are big, and it maybe on Friday, or I guess I should say Saturday, you know, but towards Sunday, you've seen so many big vehicles. You'll walk by one that's got 815s in it, like, seen that already, or you know, it's like you get numb to what you're actually really looking at.
mm-hmm.
I mean, you go to a gas station around and you hear somebody bumping, you go, look, 212s. Oh, yeah, it's cool, man.
Yeah.
You see one with 815s, that's monumental. That's why we call that our legendary class, because those are legends in their towns or whatnot, right? You see that at Slamology, and that's just move that thing out of the way. I'm trying to get to the one that's got 2015s. You know, it is so many there that it's crazy.
The guy said he was parked right in front of the Crossfire tent.
Oh, wow. Yeah. What's his vehicle look like?
It's a blue Toyota Corolla. It's like literally like a Smurf blue Toyota Corolla.
Well, you know what? What am I saying? I didn't leave the tent last year.
No,
Not one time.
I don't
Me
think
and
I
you went
did.
to get some food.
That
and
was
to
the
go to
only
the
time
bathroom.
you left. Yeah, that was the only time me and you left the tent.
I walked over to the kicker tent to get them to come over to do our drawing, and that's it. The rest of the time I was at the tent.
Man, look at Anthony over here on that 5
Right.
stuff again.
That's weird. I wonder why he's going to be at the 5 tent. I mean,
I don't know. I
Have no
would
idea.
never guess. Yeah, me neither. You know how many
How
many people have pre-registered for Base Wars?
So far, it's only in the 20s.
20s.
I know most of everybody on our team that signed up already has done it, so I can tell you that.
Well, she sends me a note about once a week, tells us about where we are. That's what motivated me to put those to make those flyers this morning. And here I'll show you. I'm proud. I spent hours doing them, so why not, right?
I'm proud. Yeah, it's like the videos and stuff you make for everybody. I mean, it's a lot of work and time that takes, you take into them, and why not show them off?
Right. Well, they'll be coming out eventually, but let me see here. 2024 flyers. Okay.
We're going to
Yeah,
get
I wanna
Brandon
share this.
into a demo and put a wig on him this birthday here.
Yes,
Is
sir.
it shared? Oh, that's the wrong one.
I'm going to send you the video, Billy, when I get it after.
I'm gonna get
Yeah.
a demo with a wig on.
Oh, yeah. That'd be
Remember
cool.
we were talking about that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it Saturday. I'm gonna have a wig on and get that demo.
That's a good idea. I got one I can let you have. It's red.
Okay, that works too. You could always. Well, if I'd known that, you could have just sent it to me with other stuff.
Yeah. Did you get it yet?
No, it comes tomorrow. It says it'll be here before 7:00. It's already in Indiana though, so I know it'll be here tomorrow.
That's good. I was worried.
Yeah, well, I didn't know because I know like Jack was asking me, and oof.
These
Can
things
I
are
pick-
not in English order.
No, it only lets you pick one, I believe, Anthony. When you're pre-registering, it only lets you pick one organization that you're.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever on the
I
pre-reg.
just love us.
Yeah, because you're either, you know, picking for Base Wars or Yusaki or Ayaska.
Or Mecca.
Excuse me. Man,
Okay. Yeah, I finally got it, I think.
All right. Yeah, I want to see this.
So here's one you may have seen already.
Oh yeah, I
Y'all
did
see that one?
Yeah.
Yep. And let's see. There's another one that's coming out soon. Yep. That's 3 L7X12s. I don't know what it SPLs, but I felt it 20 feet
Yeah.
away.
you can run
Felt
more than one org, Jessica. That it's
Felt
just for
pretty good.
pre-registering. You can only list one
Yes.
one organization that year, because it'll ask you, what are you coming to Slamology to see or do, or what's the biggest thing that you're wanting to do, and you just click on, you know, Base Wars. I'm coming there because I want to see Base Wars, or I want to do Base Wars. But you still can do all the orgs.
You still
Yeah,
get
you
all
can
of them.
still run all of them. Yeah.
Mhm.
You're just helping
Yeah.
us out a little bit by saying, you know, that you're supporting us, Base Wars.
Yeah. There's another one. I did all these at like 6 o'clock this morning. 7 maybe.
No, look at that one.
Yeah.
It's that new kicker gold.
This, I tell you what's interesting about this is I think, so back when I first got started, this was still just me. There's Jordan. You wouldn't even hardly recognize him.
Oh man,
That's
no.
Steve Duncan, right? Probably wouldn't recognize him. But that tent right there, that's the first one I bought. And this was probably in about 2017. And so I had went to this location in Slidell, Louisiana, about 3 or 4 or 5 times prior to this. The first time I got like 3 or 4 people. The second time I got one person came. And the next time I went, I don't think anybody came. Nobody came to compete. I was just sitting there by myself all day. And then the next time I went, we had about 80 people show up just out of the blue. And ever since then, Base Wars has been really growing. And I really attribute it to this really nice tent. Everybody was impressed with tents, which is why I still to this day keep us some nice tents.
Anthony, you said you had big trophies to be at your show. Do you got those trophies yet? You want to send me some pictures so I can tag it and push it around and share for the event?
Have you all found a Georgia judge yet?
Not yet. I'll even share this, and I'm embarrassed to tell you, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We kind of slowed down trying to grow so much because I'm having a hard time keeping up with the judges and
no problem.
servicing them well, you know. So I hadn't been looking real hard, to be honest with you. We're struggling to keep up. Like I don't know. I ordered some more tag plates. They're very expensive. But I ordered them and they're not here yet. And we have maybe 200, maybe 150, 200. I don't know. Not very many first place left. I'm already looking at alternatives, you know, to those. When I ordered, I don't know if you guys know how it is to work with the Chinese manufacturers and stuff over there, right? Well, so they will lie to you. They will just lie and they don't feel bad about it. They do feel bad about it if you catch them. When you catch them, they're really sorry, right? It's just a different culture, you know? So we talked. They says, yes, very fast. I says, I want to pay extra for fast shipping, you know, like so a plane instead of a boat. And okay. And shame on me, I didn't put it in writing, so to speak, the deadline and dates and all that stuff. So I pay them all that money and the extra money for the plane instead of the boat. And they're like, just this morning, she told me, she says, they will have them printed by the end of the month. I'm like, no, that's not going to work. That's not going to work.
Ooh, by the end of the month.
So I'd ordered them, like, you know, before. So I'm like, yeah, that ain't going to work. So I've gotten no replies yet. So I'm going to just, we're scrubbing for first place tag plates. But did you guys see the other tag plates? The new designs? You want to?
I didn't.
Here.
Yeah, I think everybody would enjoy seeing the new ones.
Okay. Let me let's see here. I showed them on one of the streams, but
Yeah, I think I've seen them. I think I did see them.
okay. Yeah, here we go. Let me blow that up and then let me share screen, window. Let's go with that one. Share. All right. So what you will see is 100 different images, okay? We don't have any sponsors this time, so we just Billy footing the bill for these. So here we go. But you'll see 100 different images. You probably recognize some of them. That post that I put up, asking people to post their photos, they did, and that's the ones I used.
Gotcha.
I know that's Greg Corbin. That's one of Dan Horner's guys right there.
Yep.
I don't know who, but I don't know who this is. I met this lady the other day. She's we met in Chattanooga. I'm not exactly sure where she's from, but
You want, Anthony, just let me know when you want to jump on one of our lives, and we'll get you set in there. And then we can do it on that day when you're ready.
so I see this question down below. Yeah, I looked high and low. Used to make them myself, but it just cost too much. So I'm going to go back to Robert's deal. Robert and I split the money, you know, so you can't get too expensive because I'm only getting $15 when Robert done his thing. And then it's not even really 15 because we had a lot of secondary entries. So $10 on those. So I'm spending close to $6 by the time I
That's Brad
these
Zink's
plates
build.
in and ship them here and then ship them out to the judges. But to do it in the States was going to be more than I even make.
Yep, that's Brad Zink's build.
So, and
See, froze for you too, Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. He's just stuck.
I think we lost him.
Oh, there he goes. He's playing peekaboo. He's pulling a gym.
He's pulling a gym. Man,
You're not the only one that can do it. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. That was interesting.
yeah, we're just stuck with a Brad Zink build.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
a weird thing.
Yeah.
I don't know
What?
what's going on.
Oh, there he goes again. You froze up again, buddy.
We got to get him off that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he had McDonald's Wi-Fi.
That's our old go-to. We used to talk about laughing about it.
Right.
I do think, like, I know me and you had talked about, Brandon, where we would try to implement some oddball things into for our competitors too.
Yeah, yep, definitely. Yeah, Anthony, just let Jim know, man. Like whenever, or me, either one of us, just reach out to either one of us. Let us know when you want to be on a live, and we'll get you in. I'll send you an invite or whatever.
I think we'll do it twice, Anthony, to be honest with you, because doing it too far before the show and then doing it again just before the show would help. Like if we just did it like next week, it would kind of lose its push, you know, considering the fact that there's so much time between doing our podcast together with you like that and then turn around and, you know, later on have the show. So we could probably do it twice, you know, jump on one time and then jump on another time when we get a little bit closer to the time of the show. So that way we're really pushing people to catch on.
Yeah, there we go. Got a different background now. Billy's kind of moving. What's up, David? What's up, man? Everybody's doing pretty good. He's
Well, I hear you now, Jim. Something. Yeah.
now I can hear you.
Are you back now, Billy?
Here, let me stop this sharing. See if does it get better if I stop doing that? If I stop sharing?
Yeah.
That
All
make
right,
it better?
Jessica, we'll see you later.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. See you, Jess. Yeah, definitely. Jessica, you have a good night.
I am definitely working on my own little thing for those
I
stickers.
guess I can look at the images. What do you say?
Oh, Anthony had said something about getting DB
The
certified
baseboard
DB
certified.
stickers, 55, 60, 65, and 70, etc. And I told him I
Yeah,
was working on a
some of the judges have
Photoshop
them. If
one that I
not,
was going to try to put together.
All right,
you
sounds
you
good.
can go on the store and copy that image if you want and use it. That's what I use.
Yeah, but we talked about maybe trying to spice up a couple and make it something different or whatever. So I've been working on a little bit oddball ones to throw at you and see what you think about them too. So kind of put some pizzazz in some of the stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. I am fixing to make some different ones. I can tell you about it. Haven't done it. Hopefully I'll get that done tomorrow as well. But it'll be our logo, that yin yang thing, with it inside there. I'm gonna try that. Somebody suggested it. I think it was Alvin Miller. I could be wrong. I can't remember who suggested it, but anyway, I like the idea. So I am a very bad artist, so I got to get that worked out. You know, but yeah, so we're gonna do a little something different. But those little basic ones, man, everybody seems to like them. So
yeah,
I hate weeding them.
Yeah, I know. You hate weeding them. He hates weeding the decals.
But yeah, that's cool. Do a bunch of them. Help me along. I am not creative. I'll be the first one to admit it.
Now we'll probably never use those, guy. I'm just being honest with you.
A row of decals on a. Do I know?
What? Oh, I was telling Guy that we probably won't ever use they're like little oval plastic acrylic awards that say like first place, second place.
No.
I mean,
I have been working on some.
you know.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, he might be working on something, but I didn't know about it if he does have something like that, but
I know he'd been trying to mix it up, and I talked to him about it there where
no, there he is.
So
he could try to integrate something every so often or change some things around. And Billy's been trying to get creative as much as he can to try to keep everybody on their toes.
So these are printed. Now they're chrome. They can be full color or whatever. But these were chrome. We're just trying something new. Okay. I don't like them. So I've been trying to just find something colorful. And I personally have not sat still, and I hadn't pushed a guy that helps me to do them to come up with something. So yeah, I like, some people like the vinyl.
I got you, Anthony.
Instead of the print, and so we're going to keep those. But we'll probably also start offering some print kind.
I think he was talking about
I know he's trying to get that number.
I think he was talking about awards.
Oh, okay. Well,
being little acrylic ovals that say first place, second place.
Oh, yeah. Well, it just depends. It's hard to get the cost down. I don't like acrylic. So how do I put this? I don't try to be a butthole at all when it comes to that. And my way, it's not my way or the highway, but I don't like acrylic. I don't like acrylic because it scratches. And yeah, it looks good when you get it, but let it get thrown around in the car or whatever. Now you got a piece of crap looking piece of plastic and I can't stand it. So that's why I have avoided acrylic. I put acrylic on some of our awards this last year, but I just don't really like it. I like it if I'm trying to cover up a battery.
I know. Let's see.
Right.
I can pull this up. Jay Doty out here for ISPLL, he had made these up at one point in time.
What is that?
It's actually a dog tag.
Plastic?
It's metal.
Okay, so those are probably sublimated, and so here's where I will say to you guys this: that right there is sublimated. We made our. I used to do membership cards, and I sublimated them with that metal.
No ring.
If that's metal, what you got right there. I sublimated on that, but we are bigger than I can do now. We're bigger than I can keep up with sublimating anything on my own. I can't keep up. I just can't.
Right.
So as far as Base Wars doing something like that overall, it's probably not going to happen. Right. Could Base Wars afford to have some made? Maybe so, if we found a good person, but probably would have to be overseas. What did those cost? Do you know? Oh, you don't know because he gave them away.
I can actually find out for you and see. He said they were really cheap. And I would imagine by the feel of it, like, you can go to Walmart and get those dog tags, stamped. You know what I mean? Even something like that, like a military style dog tag.
Yeah.
I'm only saying, like, I know, like, trying to get a whole bunch of them done. Maybe sometime you throw something small like that into something, and that's what it is at that time. I mean, I don't know, mix up me just making suggestions. So, I mean,
I'm all about suggestions. Yeah.
But, I mean, I can see just, like not trying to make like 50,000 of these, but, hell, maybe you make 10,000 of them for a good deal, and you throw them out there, and it's for first place only, for all that matters. You know what I mean? Like, first place is what we're gonna do for, you know, whatever, scatter them amongst a couple different judges. I don't know. I'm just saying, you know, like, it could be something that you do like that, where you're trying to experiment, because I know you're trying to find something that you like and do and stuff. So what the heck, you know, maybe you throw some third place ones in or something. I don't, you know what I mean? Whatever.
This
Yeah.
past year, the finals award was a big plaque. Do you have one, Billy?
Yeah.
You have a finals award somewhere you could
Yeah,
show?
yeah, I bet I do. I mean,
Okay, but it's super personal, Anthony. So it actually has your name on it, a picture of your build. You know, it's very personal to you. Like, it's made to you. It's not just a generic award. As you get in some other places. What's up, Lil J?
so this is what we did this year. Look, there's a green stripe right here, but because I got a green screen, you can't see it. Okay. But yeah, so it was something like this. I personally am embarrassed of these, just because I've always done so much more for our finals awards, but I'd ordered some metal to sublimate, which is like what you have in your hand, except they were about this size, but they never came in. And I learned why in the last couple of weeks is that place now is out of business. So, but anyway, so I've done this kind of on the fly quickly. Then this is just a sample. This is not Matt's. This is not Matt's thing here. So this is just an example, so to speak. So anyway, so this is what we did this year. Next year, I'm going to do one of two things. Either be something like this, but in a different shape, inserted into something that's got a nice leather or suede frame, so to speak. Or I'm going to do something else potentially that somebody suggested. I really like the idea. But it'll be something like this. They'll be personalized like this. I take the time to do the artwork and personalize these. I don't think any other org does that.
Oh, I can see it's always hard to try to create something to try to be different or try to be better, and then not like it at the end, and you have to just deal with it because you paid for the whole thing as it is anyway.
Well, I think people would have been excited about the metal. I just do, because it's exactly like what you have in your hand right there, except much bigger. Has their name, their photo, if they sent me a photo. Something different. I don't have to just totally love it, but something different. But all my finals awards prior to this was off the hook awesome, I think. But this one, I ain't feel it, but I didn't have any choice. So
yeah, and I can relate to that, because I know, like, when we were doing shows and all the trophies that we did, even through Mecca, and I tried to put them on, you know, and buying all the trophies for us as judges, we bought our own trophies. You know, that's how it was.
right.
And when you're trying to do a show, and count on each show to have 100 trophies, you make them all up. The biggest problem with that is getting the trophies done and made up, and getting the name tags onto the trophy. And you end up having 25, 30 people show up, and you got 100 of them. These tags are now useless to you. So trying to make a stalemate tag is sucky. And then you end up just taking a sticker and sticking a sticker to the plastic trophy, and then they pick them up and they feel janky and lightweight. And then you try to get trophies that are the heavy bottom, but they're still janky pieces, you know? So it's like,
And what does the trophy cost nowadays? I don't even know.
The package deal that the last one that we bought was over $1,000, and that was for 60 trophies.
So $6? No. $1,000. So 60 trophies. That's dang. How many is it?
Different ways of doing it. Most of the trophies were between $4 to $12. It just depended, because like the first place trophies are a bigger trophy. So Like I work with Connie a little bit, and
That's
she's like saying,
$16
look, the best way to do it is to build them.
That's a $16 trophy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you
And
know,
people want to know why I don't do trophies. I didn't know they cost that much, but that'd be more than you guys give me. I'm like, I'd be paying
Yeah.
to run baseball, right?
and we as judges always paid for them.
See, man. So the real reason, there's a couple reasons. I like to provide the awards because if I buy enough to cover us for the nation, I can make them affordable, right? If you go buy 60, costs you $1,000. Brandon goes to buy 60, and is 60 enough for one show? Not in Base Wars. It could not be, you know. It may not, you know. So, but if all of us use the same trophy, now we can make it cheaper.
If we want to charge $150 for World Finals,
Mm-hmm. And we're not doing that.
Yeah, we're not doing that. From the boss himself.
No, we're not doing that. That just alienates. Now we will probably go up on our finals this time. I'll even share with you why. I don't even mind. Okay. I don't even want to do it. It's honestly, most of the judges are wanting to do it, and that's okay. And I'll give you their reasons, and I'll give you mine too. So for every dollar you go up, you alienate a few base heads. You just do. Not everybody can afford $150, and that might be the reason they don't come to the show, right? And I want people at the show. I'd rather have less money and have them come to the show. Have a good time, right? So we charge more money. We can do a nicer award, right? Makes sense, and most of the people are good with that, and they want that. Some of the competitors even want that. But listen, man, let me tell you something. Let me tell you who does not speak up. That's the competitor that cannot afford it. They don't say, I can't afford that. They think it. They don't say it. So then they wind up being a silent majority that we alienate. And so I don't want to go up. We're going to go up some this time. I think we did $45 last time. Is that right? Do you remember?
Yeah, that's what you told me. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah. So we're going to go up. We're going to go up. And another reason that we're going to go up is that
Mike, his
to
phone
make it a
number is
little bit more
right on the
prestigious.
page.
When you're not paying much money for it, you don't care about it so much. It's just the way it is. So we'll go up and maybe make it mean a little more something to the competitors too. I know that sounds kind of stupid, but I mean, you tell me why somebody would go pay $150 to $250 to enter a finals. I mean, why? They get a 6-foot trophy they got to take apart to take home.
Yeah, that's
and then they donate those to me later. I mean, they don't even want them. So anyway, that's that.
there's a lot of people that are stuck on the trophy factors. I don't know.
understand it for me.
And I'll share this with you too, and this is my opinion, right? I ain't forcing this on anybody, but most of the people that want those trophies are new. Most people that have trophies are giving them away. They don't want trophies, and that's why I do the tag plates, because they can at least stash them a little bit, you know. Yeah, Darren does run the Base Wars in Trinidad. Darren and Ray is the bang guy.
He's that very good
Darren
judge.
is his friend. Yeah.
Yeah, guy says we don't need any more trophies. And then Mike J, I can vouch for him. He's a great dude. He said he was going to give you a call tomorrow.
Yeah, 601-953-6504. Look, my phone is set to where if I don't have your number in there, it won't ring, but I'll see it and I'll guarantee you I'll call you back. And this is what I was just now talking about, man.
I did the same thing, Jonathan. I'll be honest, it was just taking up too much room. Yep, exactly.
All right. And Man, let me just tell y'all something. If I took the time to build them trophies and y'all threw them away, I'd be pissed off at you. Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
I
dang.
get that. I get that.
No, but listen, let me tell you something, man. Think about this. It's Brandon, well, Jim, either one of y'all. What do y'all do during the day? Most of us judges work. When do you have time to source trophies, put them together? I mean, come on, man. Right? Most of us cannot do that. So the reason I do what I do, I get them cheaper, and they just show up on your doorstep, and y'all don't have to worry about it.
That's the same way I am, Wally. I do the same thing. Wally hasn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's the way I am too. If I get a special award or something, I'll hold on to it. Or like
I wish you guys could have seen the ones I did my second year. Man, those trophies were off the hook.
Is that the one that had the baskets, like the subwoofer baskets and stuff?
I know a lot of people talk about rings too. I have heard that they mention that trying to do rings.
Right.
The rings,
So,
I can
let me
see
ask
it's
you
kind of a kind of a cool thing, but at the same time, to me, I like they're huge. I mean, I'm not going to walk around with like gnarly old rings, but
Yeah, there's
Right.
people that do that though.
Yeah.
People like to try
Well,
to flex with them.
Not many people do walk around with them. So, man, I almost hate to give this information up, but I'm going to just do it anyway, right? No, I ain't going to do it. I'm going to keep that to myself. But I will tell you this. The rings, they get seen once or twice and they go in a box and not to be seen anymore. So, I have,
some people,
I have seen
some people are wearing them.
plates. I personally have only seen one person wear their ring in my life. Oh, meaning, and he would wear them to a show, but that's it.
Yeah, I know that's where they'll wear them. They'll tout them out at Worlds. When you're coming out to Worlds, I'm a world champion, 5-time world champion. Whether they put it up, and I just seen it at Worlds for Usaki. They're most of them guys all had their rings on.
Yeah. But anyway, the rings cost like $400. Now you can get a cheaper one for like 50 or 60. But I'm not going to pay $50 or $60 for a ring. If I get one, it would be a higher dollar ring, and they cost $400. So,
right.
It's just really unattainable for us. Now, some of the guys are good at getting sponsors. I am not that guy. I'm not very good at asking for money, right? So, like these tag plates, that's why there's no sponsors on there. I asked several people. Everybody that did it last time said they liked it, but when it come time to hand me money, nobody could do it. So, so I just ordered them on my own.
Mosquito up in here. Damn.
Yeah, Mecca did some rings. I remember that.
At Worlds, they just did them last year too.
Right. Well, I tell you what. I'll tell you how seriously I looked at the rings. I did look into it. Let me see if I can find it. I was excited about this, man. What do you think about this right here? Hold on.
I'd be even curious to wonder, like, if you became a ring champion, if a contender would be willing to pay half the cost.
Yeah, I wouldn't in good conscience been able to ask somebody to pay for their award. Not really a good thing, but I'd have a hard time showing you this, but what do you guys think about that? This could be a Base Wars ring. From a distance, how does it look?
Bulky.
It's
I
heavy.
mean, it looks good though. I mean, I guess some people like it,
So guess the cost. It's not a high quality ring, but guess the cost.
And you got me on that one.
$30.
How about out there? Somebody guess.
150.
It's a good guess. Yeah.
They're not that cheap, Brandon. $30. If you're getting something, I mean, you can't even go on a Pendify and get something like that. Come on now.
Hey, I was trying to make it seem fun. Odie said 75.
It's like $225 usually an average on them.
Jonathan said 250. Guy Clark says 650.
We ought to give them. Well, no, I ain't no point in that really. But so
300 for that ring. $3. It was only $3.
$3.
Hey,
I have to order 300 of them.
yeah, that's what
I
900.
considered giving these away instead of tag plates. They're cheaper, right?
Mhm.
You know why I didn't? Sizing. I don't know what size everybody wears. I couldn't open up that can of worms, right? And $3, right?
Wow.
I'm gonna mess my screen up, but I'm gonna show it to you a little closer. $3.
Man, yeah. I mean, it looks good for me.
Now that's not something that's not a bad idea to do, Billy, to a degree with like state championships. You know what I mean? Like a regional state championship.
I have to order the exact same ring, and sizing is different. So I just don't know everybody's size. I wouldn't, you would have to. I'd have to stock how many thousands of them to,
You got
But
to get
you also got some
overall.
people that will just keep them put up. They'll just set them on a shelf. They'll just
It's a monument. It becomes a monument.
Yeah.
if I buy enough of these, they're cheaper than the tag plates. Right? So honestly, when I found that out, I thought, man, no way I can give this away. For one, I didn't want to water down what everybody has attained from the other orgs in the form of a ring. So if I water the market down with rings, I'm going to cheapen their nice award, and I didn't want to do that. So that's another reason I didn't want to do it. But yep. If I order 300 of these, I can get them for $3 a piece, but they got to be exactly the same. So I was looking at ordering, 300 per class back when I used to put the classes on the awards. But then at that time we had like 30 classes. So I was like, I did that math and that's a lot of money at one time,
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So yeah, that's all it costs.
I mean, you're talking state. If you found an overall size that's real close, you know what I mean? Like some people would fit a main finger. Some people, maybe it only fit a thumb or something, or whatever.
Yeah.
But those ones, if everybody was interested in it, whatever. But anyway, like a state thing, like at the end of the season, you did a state, regional champion. That person would get one for whatever class.
I mean,
I could see that paying for your state. Like if it was $50 for that show for state, and it was incorporated into the cost of that stuff, like that, whatever, you get a ring, you get a plaque, and thank you, and then plus whatever you did at finals. To me, I feel like that's that's cool.
Put on a chain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But once again, another something was I did not want to water down what the other orgs were doing as a very cool thing. The rings are really cool. I'm not gonna say I have not seen. I saw a DB drag ring. It's a good ring, right? It's an expensive, nice ring. I don't know about the Usagi ones. I've not seen them. I don't know, but I just didn't want to. By me flooding the market with these, I didn't want to, I didn't want to trash what they have. You know what I'm saying? In other words, somebody's got world champions, and then I would take a base horse competitor that's, entered, and now they've got 10 rings on their finger too, and they ain't won a champion, so.
Yep, but that's fine. That's a 10-time state champion of that state. That means something to them, though, that they're spending.
And I was talking about if I just did this as instead of tag plates kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that I could see. But like I said, I feel like something for the
Might be
state,
something cool for,
champion.
like, the regionals or whatever.
Yeah. 100%.
It might be something.
It looks cool, Billy. To be honest with you, I mean, for that price, I mean,
Now,
to me,
it might turn green after you wear it twice. I don't know, but seriously,
man.
$3.
Man,
Right?
that's
I got to order 300 of them.
so you pay for the extra coating. We'll give them 5.
Right.
Man.
Just
Yeah, see, that's not bad at all, though. I think a lot of
I
people.
do know though, like the biggest thing that draws a lot of competitors and stuff around the world, regardless if it's a big trophy or a ring or whatever, it is that flashiness that you can sit there and beat your chest with saying, I'm the world champion. I'm a world champion, base wars champion. It is a proud moment and people want to share that regardless if it's a trophy or whatever or whatnot. That's something that they want to be able to show, even if it's not usable or not or whatever. It's literally the flashiness of something at the end of the entire season of everything that they put in, their hard-earned work and money and stuff that they did to their build. Whatever, call it a 55-inch trophy or a 10-foot trophy. At the end of it all, most of the competitors are just looking for that little flashy throw out. I'm proud of what I did.
Yeah. You're
I
right.
do know that.
Yep.
Yep. I get what you guys are saying too. But I do think
like Anthony's saying something. I understand my standpoint. Something that I can't make would suffice. Like something that you're just not normally going to have that you do. Something that's it really stands out. Like holy shit, that's badass.
Yeah. Did you see the ones that we did last year? Either of you?
I think I have.
I didn't.
Yeah. Let me grab one.
All right. What's up, Tony?
I do know, like I said, that's always hard to try to, like what Billy's trying to do is definitely try to be different than everybody and still feel like, you're being something.
So these light up, this is acrylic in here. This is covered in leather and it was anyway. And this is like the carpet you cover a box with, simple carpet. So this was the third place. This was the small one. And the biggest one was probably this big, something like that. So I like doing stuff like this. I handmade them, right? I spent my time on them. I like to do stuff like this. So, and I'm probably not going to do this, but so for next year, I was thinking of making this frame, something like this, not this one. This was a bad idea. You guys know how covering these inner corners are a pain. So I had all these little things that it was hard. The bigger ones was not hard, but these little ones were tough. Fingers hurt for days. But so if I cut this into a shape that fits inside something like this, that's kind of what I was thinking for next year. I have another idea. Jordan actually had the other idea that I like too. So, but we'll see. I'm open to everything.
Yeah.
How many trophies did you give out for World?
100?
100 trophies?
120? 100. You gotta be prepared to do about 150.
And that's like first, second, and third, or is that 100 per class?
First, second, third. We got about 60 classes if you count demo wars.
Right.
You highlight that comment.
This one?
Yeah, that's the one I was just reading. Well, and that's why we were talking about going up on the fees a little bit next time. to get it to do a nicer award, you know.
Oh yeah, we're definitely on late tonight, RJ.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I didn't get here till 9.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's all good. We're
What
all
is-
getting stuff.
what
tough,
is,
too.
I mean, to cover the cost and like I said, I guess the cost effective to do it, you would have to lay out onto, like you said, let's just say 100, just because it's an easy number to divide off of. If each trophy that you bought cost you $10 per trophy times 100, you know, and if that's just a bottom dollar trophy, you know, and then if you spend, you know, $50 times 100, you know, do the math. That's what it's going
Right.
to take to have, you know, so how do we do that with the competitors? If you only have 100 competitors, divide that up between all 100 competitors, you all are going to pay for that first place, second place, and third place trophy. In reality, I mean, that's what you're doing. You're paying for an
Mhm.
overall amount of it. Is it a feasible number to pass on to everybody? I don't know, Billy. You know, I mean, I guess that would be something like literally like, look, you know, I'll tell you what, one
Mhm.
time I'll do it. Like, if that's what you want, you tell me 100%, let's take a vote to this. If that's what you want to do, I'm going to send you a entire whole process it's going to be. And this is what it's going to cost. We're going to base it on the last 10 years of Worlds. There was 150 people. This is the cost, what it would be. And cool, here you go. Now you're going to pay that. And if we hear, you know, any negative about it, whatever, whatnot, I guess we have to deal with it. You know.
Yeah, you just have to be careful because, like I said, the people that cannot afford it or won't,
Yeah.
you're not going to hear from them. They're just going to silently back off, you know?
Right.
And also think about this. This is a pretty simple deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
MDF, suede, leather, whatever, right? Carpet, engraved plexi. How much can I get this made for?
That's a peak guy.
Right? Do the math. And how much did this one cost?
Yeah, no, for sure, Tony. You're right. It's definitely the cheapest, I believe.
You know, it cost it. My point is, I can only even do things like this because I do them, right? But we're getting to the point where I get busy and I'm risking not being able to do them for myself. I can't do them. So then I need help, you know, to do things like this. But either way, so what would it cost for me to have this made? Somebody tell me. Plexiglass engraved, MDF covered in vinyl,
I bet it'd be like
carpeted back,
I'd say anywhere
LEDs within the lighted up.
I'd say probably $40 to $60 each.
And this is a little
if you
bit.
had it made, if you actually had to take it and get someone to make them, it'd probably be like $40 to $60. I would say somewhere in that range. Oh yeah, see, Tony
That's
said 40 to 50. So yeah, we're probably about all.
Yeah. If somebody would make these from now, this is a small one, but if somebody would make these for me for $12, I would let them have it. Right. So it's a simple little something, but the stuff costs. These cost a lot. These cost a lot. We definitely went in the hole on these, right? And they're simple, you know. So, you know, but at $40 or $60 cost of this, now how much do our finals have to be? Because y'all don't forget now, Billy takes care of awards. Judges still get their money, and the judges are going to get their money, right? I will not allow them to not get their money. So this is on Billy, and so this will be Billy's half, right? So now what does our awards have to cost?
Mm-hmm.
Or our entries, you know? It gets on up there, and as it gets up there, as it goes higher, you alienate people from competing. Even though we saved, I bet we saved competitors $100,000 on travel this year for finals.
You know, the other thing also, Jonathan, too, though, is in Base Wars, we don't have to sit there and pay more money also to rerun again. If you feel like you might be able to beat a number or do something else again, we're not paying to come back in them lanes again. We're able to come back in them lanes, obviously permitted the fact of the time and stuff, but and run for free.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get free reruns in the class that you're entered in.
Port Wars. Did you guys touch on this? Port
Yeah, I
Wars
told him
is
it was a
30
peak.
It's a
Okay,
peak.
yeah, it's a peak. It's a peak.
Yeah, guy, that's a peak. And then Tony told him peak also in the chat. So
But yeah, Anthony, he is definitely, Billy's been working on it, man, to try to make sure that everybody is kind of happy and comfortable with awards and stuff. He's always looking to try to better the awards to make sure that, you know, we're staying competitive for the competitor as far as, you know, making sure that you guys are proud of what you're taking home for accomplishments, 100%.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't think I don't. Okay, I've been competing now since I was 16 years old, 15, 16 years old. Okay, so, but man, I just don't see that anybody cares what they get. So it's like, not necessarily for finals, okay, but like on the norm, like the tag plates, you know, some people love them for the images, some people hate them because they're just little tag plates, right? But no matter what you give them, they just don't really care. You know, they throw the trophies away. Somebody, you know, you make these little acrylic things. I ain't seen one in a car at a show anywhere. You know, they don't do anything with them. They just get lost or, so,
19.
you know, how much do you want to just throw away?
Night, Tony.
It'd be like this, you know, if Brandon, if you bought me a cup, you gave me this cup and I just threw it away and you're like, hey man, where'd that cup go? I bought you a cup. Oh man,
Yeah.
I tossed it. I'm like, you asshole, right?
Right.
You know, so yeah. So I
And
even
that-
did let me show you. I even took it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Guy. And that's the cool thing. Like, I know in finals, even this year, they're very personalized. I mean, it'd have a picture of your card, have a picture of you, have a picture of your score, your class. It's very personal when it does come to finals trophies, which I think is awesome. Like, I got a big Mecha trophy right here next to me, and that thing just says third place. Don't have nothing to do with my name. I could have grabbed it out of a trash can that I found and said, hey, I won this, 2 years ago. I was the third loudest person in the world. But
I do get it. Like the competitions, like Anthony was saying, the comps don't really matter much to him. The worlds do. And then it's kind of, there's a flip flop to that other side of that though. There's the smaller competitors that know they're never going to go to worlds because they're just not that big and all this stuff like that. And so do we sacrifice for them? So it's very difficult to try to be able to balance it all the way across. I do get the world finals. Like it does make it super nice to be able to go, look, I'm going to worlds because I'm going after that really big prize. And that gives a drive for members. Someone had made a comment in the comments back. I don't know if you can tag it up on there, but where he said, like change the cost. Where was it? Whose comment was it? Just before Tony's.
Change the cost of the membership.
Yeah, he said the membership, not the lane fees, but the dudes that jump in the lanes are for giggles, and members do. So members are definitely the ones that you would see that value in, that are going to spend the more money to want to come to finals and stuff like that. And that makes a bit of sense. I can understand that too. But trying to keep the membership still cheap so everybody can afford to try to be a member, even if they aren't going to come to World. Once again, we're still on the juggle factor.
So check this one out. This is a good one. All right. People just want to be recognized. So look, y'all, I hope you guys know. I hope you've tried artwork in your lifetime. Okay. Let me, I would like to share again. I want to show something. Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I can't. Let me,
yeah, Mike, our membership's $25 for this whole season. If you come to a judge, if you do it online, it's like 27 because the fees.
Well, I done lost the window.
It's
now.
25 per membership. If you come to like a show, and 27 if you do it online. Yeah, because the fees, it's like 27 and some change or something like that.
Next year, likely the membership will go up to $30. The reason it's going to go up to $30, I'm going to buy a high dollar machine and make member cards for people. People, I think, want member cards.
They do.
So
They do. I'm
gonna
being
buy
honest. I hear it all the time at my shows.
I know you can probably get one for $100, but the one I'm going to buy costs almost $4,000. So that's what I'm gonna.
Mike is saying
so-
to raise it up higher for
No.
membership, because those that are paying for memberships are going to be the ones that's going to go to Worlds.
Right.
I see what he's saying.
I mean, use the money that's extra towards Worlds. You know, to be honest,
So
you're like,
yeah.
I don't know. That's
I get
still, once again, on a business aspect, that is a loaded side to the factor, because you're going to kind of push away that one person that might want to try to get a membership, because now it seems like it's a higher dollar. But I don't know. I mean, like,
A lot of people too, once they're a member, if they say they pay the $25 to me on Saturday, right? And they're a
Yeah.
member and they're a new person. What that does, that makes them feel like they're a part of something because they were able to be a member of this organization and part of this base community, which I think is where you guys are going, where if you raise it to 50, that person that can pay 25 right now might not be able to afford the 50, and it's going to push them away from this organization and being a part of this community because they want to go, they can't afford to do it. And I understand where, $50 membership, you're probably in the wrong hobby then. Because it is expensive, though. I agree 100%. Running the lanes, being a base head, it is expensive. It's not cheap.
I can say what Billy's trying to do is trying to hone in on that happy medium where, as a businessman, not just a competitor, if you see it from his side, like, how do I still take care of my judges? Because my judges are the guys that are out there. They're the boots on the ground. They're the guys that are actually putting in the work. They're the ones that are showing up every day, and they're the ones that are trying to be all happy, proud. We're still competitors ourselves as judges. And then when only, 5 people show up to a show, that makes it tough and rough. So some of them people have to sacrifice, but we can spread that whole thing across the entire table and the whole across the region. And there's a list of problems that go around all of them, all in a different aspect of different things. Different areas are, poverty, and different people got money and stuff like that. But Billy's trying to basically find a happy medium by, okay, we'll increase it a little bit. We'll do a little bit. We'll do a little bit. And trying to keep a happy medium. I do get that. As a business side of it, I can see that. As well as listening to the competitors, try to make sure that they're happy too, and try to do things like Billy's trying to be a 100, type person. Like, look, man, I mean, to me, as to him, it feels better to him as he's still giving something to his organization by trying to put back something that's a meaningful trophy instead of a useless little trophy that you can buy from anybody and you get from any other organizations, but yet still trying to make sure it's something badass. That's hard to do. And he's juggling it, and all our input, like these conversations, help him grow that 100%. So I don't want anybody to get discouraged by, hearing us say, no, not now, or we can't, or this or that, whatever. Like, it's a work of art that we're trying to put together, and us as judges are trying to back Billy up, and you guys as competitor, and let him know how he feels. And he's always, opted to listen. Billy's never ever, said, no, I don't want to hear that crap. I don't want to hear that crap. He's always like, all right, cool. I understand. And after hearing so much, and Anthony, your guys' opinion and some of that, it does mean something. So just take note on that. 100%.
Oh yeah, 100%, dude. Like, Billy is always down to hear anything out.
I'm all for ideas. I'm not very creative, so I like hearing them. But I want to point out something. Y'all made the point to, well, first, before I go to that, I want to show you this. So I missed, or either it was bad timing. Sometimes you just are at the wrong time for have something good, right? So I personally don't like any kind of award. I would just soon not get anything. Most people want this graphic right here. They want their name on this graphic, right? They want that recognition, and this is what I give them. I don't think some others have started doing this now. But look, this guy's in California. That's his girlfriend. right? That's Sonia. That's Jimmy's wife. That's Jimmy's granddaughter. Point is, it takes time to create that writing, all that stuff. This cutout. How long does it take to cut a guy out of in Photoshop? Takes a while, right?
I have no idea.
So what I'm telling you is,
Right.
these take time, you know? And so this is the recognition that I really think that people like and want. So with that being said, I thought, I don't see the tag plates on people's cars. What they do with them, I don't really care. I'm just happy they got them. But so I created these when I ran out of tag plates the last time. What these were to be was awards, right? And I thought, man, this is what I would want. I would want to go up my window frame or whatever. Here's all my awards, right there on my front windshield. I was alone in that thought. Nobody liked it. But so that's how little I think that people think of awards, right? I just don't think they care. But this didn't take off, so they may do care,
Mm-hmm.
But when we start to run out of tag plates, you guys get these, and that's because I thought it would be cool for people to just, And then I also thought that, okay, come to show up to finals and bam, you got 5 of these on your car. There's your proof. You're in, kind of deal. But then I would have had to put classes on each one, and so I didn't do that. So, but yeah, I put that up there just because you're right. It's the recognition. I think that this is what we're doing that the other orgs are not, that people like.
Doing things like this in a really big worlds at the very end of it, so people have a goal, I think is another thing though too, Billy. I can honestly say, like, if you put on a pretty badass worlds, and these guys, the smaller guys that are out there, they're going to drive to push more because they're going to be like, holy shit, that was cool, dude. Did you see what he got? And so that's going to drive them to want to be better, to be louder, to go more competitive. That is another level of it too, And then I said, like, I do think, like me and Brandon talked about, like, for sure doing something for region, even us judges just giving something, whether it's out of our own pocket, we don't care, but to create that, badassery where, people in our state are like, man, heck yeah, we got that. That was awesome. It was cool. And keep them coming, to the lanes and doing what they want to do. And to be able to show them, like, hey, come out to, World Finals. You don't have to drive. We got the convenience of doing that. It's only $45, $50. If you, let's just say around it, it's $50 to do a show. That's basically like a 4X show is what is kind of price tag, like most 4X shows are $50 or more dollars, $75, I think it is, like on a 4X event. And that's your finals, and you don't even have to drive down to it. We can remote in. You can still be a big winner. And then if they do, they're coming down for these events where they see all these big trophies sitting up, and these big things. It's like the, Las Vegas region. The lights are flashing and the bells are dinging, but there's just no change coming out the machine.
Yeah. So check these out. I'm going to try and just hold my phone up. Let me see if I can put this on a repeat. Does iPhone have a loop?
I have no idea. I just got.
I'm trying to hold it up there fast. Okay. So can y'all see that?
Yeah.
That was our finals trophies year before last. I could go on, but I can just tell you that was an insane build for a trophy, right? I have never seen one like it as cool. But you know what? One of my best friends got one of them, and it's just sitting in the corner by his, in a spare room, Now, this turned out to be a bad idea. Now, what you're looking at, that pedestal, that's a 12-inch subwoofer on that square first place trophy. So you can tell how big that pedestal is. Had sublimated plates in the top, the middle, and the bottom is where your name and your score went. You can see the LEDs in there that did the little blinky blink.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you got to cover all those pieces. Is about 20 something pieces. The tube is a tent. Like you get tent when you buy a tent for a car. The tube, that's what that is. I put a slit in it, covered it in suede, right, and then stapled it back together. But anyway, my point is that was an insane build for a trophy. I ain't never seen one I like better. But pass it 2 weeks, ain't seen or heard from one of them trophies since.
I agree, guy.
Now that was a bad idea. I could at least ship this one. That one I would have had to crate, build. So I drove around the country delivering those.
Wow.
I drove around the country delivering those.
But that was fun.
Yeah.
Oh man, that'd been a lot of gas, a lot of time.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think that's an ultimate goal too, right? This is what we want, right? As a competitor, you want someone's going to run all season, not just run the bare minimum 5 shows and be like, oh, that's all I need to do, so I'm done.
See, that's
the only reason.
Just something that you're going to have to drum up a different idea for, to be honest with you, Billy. Like, if you're not coming down to Worlds, you're going to do a remote in. Let's say you did have a 10-foot trophy one year, to turn around and have to add on an additional cost to mail that out to somebody. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
The only way to do that would be it completely took apart and put into a box and shipped out. So I don't know. Does that ruin the nostalgia or something like that onto it? I don't know. Now here you go. Put your trophy together. Have a great day. I guess that's kind of the price that they pay. I mean, I don't know.
The brutal thing about this is about 1/2 inch to 1 inch too big to fit in that US flat rate box when I sent these to everybody. Very costly. From $15 to ship them out to everybody to $60 when I sent to Jimmy, I think.
Hey, even those ones you just sent to me was $40.
Right.
I saw, you know, when you sent me the tracking number, I could see it cost you $40 just to send me 3 trophies. I think it was 3 of those awards.
I'm just saying, I think that's just something that has to get, hashtagged out. Like if we're going to do the remotes for you and you're not going to come down to Worlds, that is a cost that the competitor is going to have to eat. You garnish that. Like I feel like there's nothing wrong with it. Look, you want a big trophy? Cool, I got you. But at the same time, you're a competitor and you're trying to compete and you didn't make it down to the regionals. You cut costs and save money. You didn't have money at the time. That's cool. That's fine too. When you get a chance to get some money together, I'll ship out that trophy. Go ahead and, to me, I don't think that's disrespectful, Billy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's not disrespectful. I just don't want them coming out their pocket no more than they already do. And we do 5 shows instead of points because we want them spending time with us at the shows. Yeah, that's why we don't do points.
But at a finals, I think all your guys at finals are 100% competitors, and they understand that 1,000%. You know what I mean? Like the guys that are actually going to do that competitive factor coming into this, you're always up front and tell them, look, I'll do it, but this is the way it's got to be. Like, and then, that's just it at the end of the day. Yeah. Everything's going to cost you a competitor or a person or something or some way or another. You can't keep everybody happy. But me, honestly, competing for years, I don't give a crap about the trophies at the normal shows either. Sometimes I'll just show up and just run different numbers and, give the trophy to somebody else. I like the new guys coming through the lanes, give it to them. But I want my points because I'm coming at the end of that season for somebody's ass, straight up. We're competing and I'm going to put my build against your build and we're coming and we're going to spend that money. And I like showing up at that because the nostalgia that you get for coming to that is that camaraderie and the competitiveness and doing all that. And I'm just a solid competitor. That's just the way it is. But people need to grow up. People need to learn some other things. At the same time, though, that whole thing, honestly, Billy, I promise you, I bet you put a poll out there. You willing to pay for something differently? 100%. Find out what it says.
So, Guy, to answer your question, Worlds for Indiana is going to be in Plainfield, Indiana. It's basically Indianapolis.
Yeah,
I have a shop there that's willing to let me run the
promote the
Worlds.
regionals. I like that idea though too. I you know, I mean, like whatever the big show. That's why we call it the big show. It's the big show for a reason. It's a no holds barred, and it's like the crybabies that you get at the lanes, bro. You lost. At the end of the day, we get somebody that's always, you know, like, oh, this is this and that, whatever, and technicalities. That's why I love base wars. We don't have to worry about going, oh, guess what? He didn't have a B pillar piece of plastic. Throw him out. He's done. You know, that's cool. So it's pretty cut dry. You know, for us, for competitive. I do think it's difficult. Like I bet you I got guys around here, Billy, to be honest with you, I could reach out. Some of us judges, maybe we need to go a little bit more boots on the ground for you too, where maybe my guys out here can help out and cut costs and different things, you know?
So I would like, you see that right there? I'll sponsor the finals awards, right? I'd like to point something out about that. And okay. On this ring right here, there's a little something there. Somebody sponsored this, right? On ours, we didn't really, but so you see kickers on there, right? When it comes to sponsors, rather than I'm not going to a sponsor and says, hey, will you give me some money for these rings or these awards? I go to the sponsor and I say, how can I earn them dollars? Right? Most of them don't have an answer for me. They're so used to just giving their money to orgs and getting nothing in return for it that they don't know how to tell me what they want. Right? So, but I can tell you this from a few conversations I've had with some of the guys. When you get this award, you take a picture with it, right? Well, there's a kicker brand, right? But on something like this or like the big pedestal thing, those were kicker baskets, you know, they gave us those. But so my point is,
yeah, for sure, Mike.
To some sponsor would-be's, right? What do they get for putting their name, for the money they spend? What do they get on this? What do they get for it? They don't get anything for it. It goes on here one day, and then you see where I got it, and everybody else puts them in the drawer too. So what can I offer them? I mean, you know, so when you go to
maybe if they're a competitor, offer them memberships. Or like, keep it where they don't have to pay for a membership.
I would help sponsor myself as well. And I'll tell you how it is. I don't want anything from it. And why would I sponsor? Because I want something that we support and back up to stay glowing and growing. I'm a supporter. That's what a supporter should be, is not expecting something in return. I don't give two shits about you. Give me a candy wrapper that has my name on it. I don't care about a picture taken in front of somebody's crap. The thing that I like to see is that, cool. Give me a shout out. Say thanks, help them appreciate and things to make that happen. That there's 100% solid. That's me. At the end of the day, maybe you put a t-shirt together and you put a sponsorship t-shirt and you sell t-shirts and some other oddball thing. Cool. That's awesome too. But my name need to be on a ring or some other stuff like that. No, I think we're sponsoring the org to be one of the best orgs that needs to be out there. And me put my money forward is to continue that org to keep growing itself and keep lasting. I don't need something for that. That just means that people are still going to be competing and they're going to be coming to them lanes because they're getting something cool and something special. And by me doing that, people are going to keep wanting to buy my product. So I don't need nothing because they're going to keep buying my product because they want to keep competing because the orgs are putting these on. And without those orgs putting them on, where are we at?
No competing.
Well, see, so no, that is more so along the lines of sponsoring the org as opposed to sponsoring a award, if you will, right? Which is kind of the same thing. Don't get me wrong, but like the conversations I've had with the what I would call an intelligent sponsor, a business person, right? They need to get something. They need some return on investment for what they give me. And so what can I give them? So some of the guys, I make videos, right? That's exposure. He mentioned, somebody here just mentioned exposure, right? That's what I try and do.
Right.
But would you believe those tag plates I showed you guys earlier? I couldn't get a sponsor to save my life. I looked for 2 or 3 months.
Yep.
I bought a small amount twice, trying to wait and get sponsors. Those tag plates get shown all year long, all across the country, and could not get a sponsor.
See, I'm not talking like one show. You know, I mean, I'd be willing to put thousands into it at the end of the day. I'm not stressing it. I'm saying, like, I could sponsor my own shows and miscellaneous things around town and things like that. Whatever, you get some people to help out, like we used to do with Mecca. We used to get sponsors to help pay for the trophy, so that way we wouldn't always have to acquire the tax on that as judges. But I'm saying, as like I don't know if you want to call it a sponsor or what you want to call it, a supporter or whatever. Maybe it needs to be worded differently. Maybe that's it. Like, look, hey, you want to help support an org and help keeping it going. Whatever. Every $10 obviously adds up to something or whatever. I mean, if you got 100 people do it $10, $1,000. But I'm just saying, like, me, myself personally, and I think there's a lot more people out there. I know we're always reaching out for like Kicker or brands and stuff like that and try to say, hey, look, because they got the money to put out and they want to promote their stuff like that, whatever. But I know even us team members in teams and groups and stuff like that, we have a team put together. We want that org to be there. So I know teams would even, do like what you're trying to do, where you're trying to do the team things like that, where we pay for that. That's another alternative. I get that too, 100%. How far are you trying to take your team? Are you trying to go to, the Worlds? Tell you what, like we offer different things, for you guys to do. Cool. We're going to throw up 100 t-shirts and everybody's going to get their team name up onto it, stuff like that. That's fucking cool. I mean, that shows how many teams were sponsored for that, and put a bunch of teams all onto a t-shirt that says Base Warriors and stuff. To me, that's nostalgic. I mean, that's something I'll remember. I'll take on my t-shirt and I'm going to remember that 100%.
Yeah. So you're kind of involved, but imagine going to the person that's running a manufacturer or whatever, and I say, hey, will you give me $2,000? I try to get $2,000 times 4 for sponsorships for the plates, times 8, because the plates cost $20,000, right?
Right.
20K. So I figured if I got 16K from sponsors, I would kick in the other 4, right?
Right.
Well, what do the intelligent ones are like? What am I getting for my $2,000? They and a lot of them don't. I know that these are manufacturers. I get it, and there's probably a good businessman somewhere, right? But a lot of them don't get. They will spend $5,000 to sponsor a ring that gets put into a drawer, but they won't spend $2,000 to have their stuff taken on every shot every time somebody has a show or wins an award for a whole year. So that even though they might be in the position at a manufacturer of what we would look up to or whatever, that just doesn't always mean that they're the smartest business people.
Hell, I'll tell you what.
With that being said, I'm trying to say, okay, if somebody wants to give me something, Billy's not just going to take that money. Billy wants to earn that money. And then how can Billy earn that money? Whatever it is, let's do it. I'm willing to earn the money, but I can't just take money for nothing.
I don't know how it would work on the line of favor, but can you imagine if you boasted, I'm going to put on one of the biggest worlds that you've ever seen. It's going to be this most extravagant thing. How many people would you garnish around? How many people you'd have to push into the lanes at that point in time to make sure that they were there? What do you do? Where's a dollar line on it? I could see it working if you hashtagged it, like, look, you back up Base Wars. We have probably one of the biggest finals that's around. When we say biggest, like I'm not talking like, hell, we're in the Super Bowl dome or something like that. I'm talking about, the show out, the people that are coming through, the equipment, the big guys that are trying to be there. Why are they going to be there? What are they going to get? Because the competitor is the one that's going to bring those manufacturers their money. Like that's that part they're not seeing, and how do you drum that up? And like Anthony said, he paid thousands for a trophy, but the thing is he's going to give you $2,000-$3,000 because it's a trophy coming from you that you bought from your org that he put in his work and his time on that. And I get that. That's a competitor standing point thought process for sure. I don't know. That's a tough one, Billy. 100%. You're backed into a corner trying to spin around and do a hat dance. I get it.
So let me explain another one to you. Oh, here's a good example. I imagine everybody in this room, in this chat, has heard of Sundown Audio.
Yeah.
Everybody's probably heard of Kicker, right?
Yep.
So how am I going to help either of those guys, right? How? Because, however you shape it up, we're kind of marketing. We're a marketing firm. It's basically what an org is, right? A lot of them just don't realize it, but that is what they are. So
yeah, subliminal, but yeah.
So everybody knows Kicker. So what good does it do for me or for Kicker to put this on there? Well, I'll tell you what we're missing. We're missing spectators. If I can't bring new blood to Kicker, you already know Kicker. You already know Sundown. If I can't bring new blood to Sundown, then their ROI is $0. And so a business person is going to like, nope, we out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, you're just relying on a handout. And that's okay if people want a handout and help. Man, that's awesome. That's a great thing. But you kind of got to pattern your business, in my case, Base Wars, on what I can earn. How I can make people want to advertise with us, because that's what we're doing. We're advertising for them, right? But we're advertising to competitors. We need to be advertising to spectators. That's where we got to get before the manufacturers are going to come back. That's my opinion.
Mike J's comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that it does do that, but how does that translate to dollars for Kicker? It could right now. Kicker is kind of a bad example. They're just now getting back involved into what we're doing. They supported all the orgs for years, even though they did not do anything in lanes. They didn't make product for that, but they just supported them because they're just good people, right? But like Sundown, we can advertise Sundown, but it would do us almost no good to advertise it to the competitors, right? Because they already know who Sundown is. But if we can do it on the beach at a Jeep show, that's where they took all their dollars to. That's where the manufacturers are starting to do. You notice they're all starting to come out with side by side motorcycle stuff. They went elsewhere.
Right.
And it's because that's where the low hanging fruit is for them to make money back on what they spent to go to that show. But I'm going to keep plugging. I'm going to keep trying to keep making videos, these flyers for us. And sooner or later, we'll find us another sponsor. Kicker really comes in strong. Those tents, they help us with those tents, and them things ain't cheap.
Right.
They gave me a taste one time. I worked hard for them, and now we've got a good relationship, And that's how that worked. I foot forward. You guys weren't around then, but my first initial awards, once I kind of started doing something with Kicker, I put their logo on everything, and that was foot forward. They didn't give me money for that, right? I did it. But that opened the door for me to do other things with them. So it worked out.
What was Anthony's comment?
Hmm?
Anthony's comment.
Right. Yeah, but we'll see. We're gonna keep working to make the org something good for the competitors, and my goal is to put it in a position to make the manufacturers want to advertise with us, and then we'll and I got ideas for it. We're working on it. We're moving right along with it. So
Yeah, 100%.
This is key too, man. This is very much key. You're so right. There are some smaller brands, dude. We could make the world to them. These brands are regional. There might be a few people know them out west, but not out east or vice versa. Man, there's something we can really help, but they don't know it. So, but that's my fault that they don't know it. I'll just have to do a better job.
You just need 30 Billies running around the states.
Well, we got almost 30, right?
Right?
Yeah.
We're
We're
working it.
getting there.
We're working it.
Yeah. I have something coming next year, man, that I think is going to change the game for all of us. I'm excited about it.
These lives are 100% the best way that we do communicate with you guys. Me and Billy talked about that. Brandon talked about, like, we have nothing but, respect for the competitors and us judges, and that to reach out and communicate, because we can't get better if we don't talk. And if we're not an open book, we're never going to see eye to eye. And that's why Billy does this stuff, and he's willing to share and talk. And there's no closed curtains. If it's something that we can do to make things better, 100%, we're going to keep growing and growing. Might not be good today. That tomorrow is going to get better and better and better.
Yeah, we're going to keep pushing. Dang.
That's for sure.
Yeah, that's a long way.
What, TDH for baseboard points? What points?
Probably just means a show.
Because he couldn't compete.
I don't know. I've not been to TDH. I'm guessing it's at a track, and I'm guessing his van might have turned over. It was too low to get on the track or something. Some of those tracks, they look whatever, but when you drive on them, it's like, I hope I don't turn over.
Don't stress, Anthony, because we're going to have enough Base Wars events here in Michigan for you to make sure that you get what you need to get.
Yeah. We'll get one sooner or later, Aaron.
Yeah, there was another person earlier that said that too, asking about a Georgia judge.
Yeah, that was Jessica, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I don't know. I know that we'll figure it out. I mean, between all of
I lay
us.
a lot on you guys. I got plans for all this stuff. It's just gonna take some time. But yeah, I didn't really mean to go off into all that. But no harm in it. I just get a little nervous about giving up some of that information. Some of the other orgs figure out why they're not doing so well.
You have a good night, man.
I just told them why they're not doing so well. So, in my opinion, anyway.
Yep. And sound
like you're tired.
No, I'm not really tired. I'm just like,
midnight at y'all's place, isn't it?
I couldn't. What? Yeah,
Midnight where you guys are, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, whoa! I couldn't believe how fast it's already been 4 hours.
Yeah. Well, I feel bad for coming on so late. I'm proud of y'all helped me though, because I really did want to come on and talk about those comments from that thing on Florida. Let some people know I wouldn't be a jerk to do that, but I couldn't comment on it on the actual post.
Did you get to compete at all, Anthony?
Me?
Or I guess I'm confused on the fact of having to drive around a track. I mean, I don't know whose fault that was or what or where or why.
I think I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
No, he didn't get to compete at all.
Yeah, that's brutal to go to a show and
and he said it cost him $1,500 just to go there.
You didn't go into any of the lanes. You just were there to demo and go hang out. Well, I mean, I know there's a bunch of guys that did that anyway, just to go to the show, just to be there. But why? I mean, I guess they must have put everybody too far away from where they were,
Yeah.
have to get over to the competitive lanes or something.
I do not plan to be in Auburn this Saturday.
No, he's
Got
coming.
family.
He's coming to Indiana.
Got family stuff this
I'm just
weekend.
kidding. I'm just messing. I had to drive a 7,000-pound van. I had to drive a 1,000-pound van around a racetrack to get to the lanes, and he can't drive it that far.
Yeah, so that would be Ruckus's old layout kind of thing. Wasn't all that kind of on them guys, to be
There
honest.
you go. It's a long one. I am talking to him about SQ classes. Haven't I been?
Yeah.
Me and you have been talking. You said you were going to revise some stuff, and
Yeah. I need
we're
to
gonna
definitely
bring
get
it
on
back
that.
for sure. I got a
Right.
lot of people around here that are SQ people, and
Right here in Michigan.
yeah, same in Michigan. There's a bunch
Yeah.
of people around here like
Well,
that.
y'all are familiar with Richard's org, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we trained with Richard.
Yeah, he good dude.
Yeah, me and Bell trained directly with him in Alabama.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
that's
this-
what I was thinking. He
Yep.
probably bottomed out going into the track. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a kind of a sucky scenario.
I've never been to a location in Auburn. That'd be a new one to me. I think that's a show. Is that the one Melissa's Hall's coming back to do? I forget what the show's called, but
Well, I think you're right. I do think that is Melissa's show.
yeah,
She's come back
I've
up
never
for.
been there. I have never been there. Well, I have been to Auburn before, but not to this location. I played soccer for Mississippi State University back when I was in school, and we went to Auburn. And back then, soccer was not such a big thing. I don't know if it's big or not now, but moral of the story is there were no spectators, there were no stands or anything like that. Just the two teams, the judges, a few girlfriends or whatever. And man, we cleared the benches fighting, right? But nobody to stop us. The referees just went over out of the way and let us go, right? So we fighting, and then the police came, and then they took us to the hospital. We fought at the hospital, and then the police put us on the bus and sent us out of town, told us don't come back. That's my experience with Auburn.
damn.
Yeah.
Dude, Anthony was asking if he can get credit for one show for that, Billy.
If he falls short, just reach out to me.
That's what I was saying. Just message me and get a hold of me, Anthony, for sure. I'll see you on the 27th anyways, and we'll talk about it. And I'll talk to Billy personally and stuff. I can't see you getting kind of taxed on something that wasn't any of your fault. You were there, so.
Yeah.
So he asked to trailer to the lanes, and they told him no.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
A little bit. That's
Yeah.
like telling Carlos that he can't turn around and trailer his right up to the lane.
I had Bobby Mansfield meter his on the trailer. Right?
Yeah, see, I'll probably do that for some of my guys if they needed to do that. I wouldn't care.
I mean, that's the venue problem, unfortunately, not on
Yeah.
us. So, I mean, I don't want you being mad at us about that. That's the venue kind of setup. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Billy and I can work something out and get you taken care of, Anthony.
Yeah.
Billy, stop lying. Soccer, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. But I was the soccer guru back in the day.
man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting to see. I can't imagine seeing you play soccer. I don't know.
I missed it so bad, man. I tore my leg up when I was 30, playing in Mexico, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Snapped every ligament in my knee.
oh, man.
Done.
Yeah, that would suck.
So now I just kind of hobble around.
Hey, you're still doing your thing though.
Yeah, I ain't sweating it. I rehabbed. I done everything I'm supposed to do. I could run straight forward as fast as I ever could. I could squat as much as I want to ever could. But one thing I didn't rehab was side to side. So I went back to play soccer, and the first time I went to cut sideways, boom, knee just fell over. I'm like, oh my God. So then I had to play 15 yards off a guy. And so you can't cover anybody like that. It just didn't work out. So, Yeah, no, I could not be a band geek. Football, I did.
Band or football?
Yeah, I did football too, but soccer was the biggie for me. It was fun.
Yep. It definitely is fun.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. So
It's still raining like crazy.
yeah, it is here too.
Well, all right,
is-
sirs. I'm gonna leave it with you. Y'all just gonna bring in the new day. This live stream's on Friday.
Yeah, right now, yeah. For us, it's still Friday. Or it's Friday now.
It's the Friday stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thursday and Friday.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
I think
Thank you,
it's probably
Henry.
the longest live stream. I have live streamed a contest before longer, but I think this is probably the record for the longest live stream. I'm proud y'all helped us, man. Jimmy he didn't sound well. I called him today to tell him, hey man, can you find somebody? I'm not gonna be able to be there. And he's like, and I've been home sick since Monday, and he couldn't do it. And he didn't sound like he could do it either. So yeah. So I appreciate y'all helping out.
Yeah, no, we have no problem doing it, man. That's why I offered. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure myself and Jim we can take care of it.
Yeah, that's the reason I created that little group for us, so we can all communicate. And I'll start putting some graphics and stuff for y'all there. Whatever. That's why I made that.
That's all good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad we could help.
Yeah,
Right.
me too.
And we had a lot of people coming through here. I think at one point we were almost at 40 people in the chat.
Dang,
Yeah, it got pretty crazy for a while.
right.
It's hard to keep up with the chat. It was just scrolling faster than I could read them.
Usually, I try to keep them a little shorter, just because I save every single one, right?
Okay.
And that's why you see they'll be there. If you look at their past episodes, some I delete them because
Yep.
I save them to a hard drive. But man, 5 hours of video adds up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And we're now at 200 and something. And we really are at more. We at 260 or 70 since I started counting. So that's
man.
a lot of
Yeah.
space.
Yep. Yeah, we're at, I think tonight's was it's 267.
Yeah. It's really more probably like 300, because I didn't count for a long time. I was like, I didn't think to be honest with you.
He's like,
Right.
don't care, whatever. It's just a live stream,
Yeah. But
But-
and I keep saying one day I'll go back and pull them up and chop them up and do a highlight reel, but I had never done it.
Yeah, you could probably definitely get that
Save
wall
them
socketed. That wall
I'll
socketed
go back
ground
and
zero.
find some of the really old ones and just post them up. You could go back and look at them on YouTube, I think, but I ought to go post up just an old one. We've had a lot of people on here, so
Yeah, for sure. It's been definitely a fun night. I mean, everybody, there's still people in here, which is awesome. So
yeah.
good
Well,
night, Aaron.
I'm
I
leaving it with
appreciate
y'all. Y'all have
All
fun.
right.
Thank you. And
All
I'll
right,
see
sir.
you next week.
All right, you have a good one, man.
Mhm.
All right, guys.
Well, that was interestingly fun.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm glad Base Wars is around too, man. It's fun. It's laid back. It's a very super laid back org. As you can see, Billy, there is no hiding behind a curtain. I mean, he'll just tell you how it is. He's very open. If there's ever a question or you guys have any questions, feel free to reach out to him at any time. He'll he'll definitely help you out. So
Yeah,
My-
the biggest thing is everybody gets to see that us judges are going to bat for
you too,
everybody and
Eddie.
trying to push things around to help you guys out. And talking to Billy, Billy listens. He's at least a person that we can say, hey, we think this is a great idea.
He's
Whether we try it or
100%.
not or do,
He's 100% willing to hear us out and at least take in the idea and then think about it on his own, and then he'll usually get back to us and let
Right.
us know. Like, I know when I brought up the SQ thing, he was like, oh, we did have SQ before. That's kind of like what Baseboard started with, was just SQ. And he brought that up to me, and he showed me what like their sheets were like back then, and he said he just wants to revise everything, and then we're going to start up SQ again also. So
yeah, he
we
was
will
telling
have-
me to reach out to Popson because we had already talked to him about it prior to that. And he was saying, like, reach out to him because he's kind of got the rules kind of in place where he's trying to follow, because what he's doing more of the SQ stuff for them over there. So
yeah, it's kind of like Greg Kelly started the Demo Wars stuff.
Yeah.
Started doing Demo Wars. So anytime there's like a Demo Wars question, he's always like, "Oh, just hit up Greg. Go get a hold
Right.
of Greg. Greg will
Right.
point you the way." But yeah, for like Guy, yeah, it's cheaper. You just come to the show. It's just $25 even. And I know at my shows I do take Cash App as well. So you don't have to carry just a bunch of cash around or whatever. You can just Cash App me the money for it, but no, not before you come to the show. I don't do that because sometimes people are like, they'll Cash App you and then they're like, oh, I can't make it, and then they want money back. Or
Guy is the one that needs the radio, right?
yeah, yep.
I have, like I said, I have a couple radios in Green Bean out back. But one of them is in a wooden case and it is designed for basically transport and moving all around. If you like it, I'll work out something for you. I have another one in that box in there too, so I'll make sure that I have those with me, guys. So don't stress. I will have them with me to take care of you. So what was you wanting to know? If it was like 3, I'm pretty sure most of the radios I got anyway. I think you were saying something like 3 outputs or something like that.
Yeah, 3 RCA outputs.
Yeah, front, rear, and sub. I'm almost like 90% sure. Yeah, we're working on it, Anthony, bro. I'm telling you, like you said, we're trying to get to where, we get.
We can do that.
Yeah, like it's just a big thing that Billy doesn't want to take people's money. He doesn't want our org to be all about the money and stuff like that. So, and we're working on trying to make it more fun and more cool things. And you putting your input in definitely helps us grow. So that way we can be, there for you guys as competitors. So me as a judge, I'm always going to throw down on it for you guys, and I'm going to be here as much as I can. So if I'm agreeing with you or not, we're all going to be able to put it out. Once again, definitely that's why these lives are for. Me and Brandon will always talk about stuff. You guys want to bring it up on the live, because we can say, hey, Billy, during our live, somebody brought up something talking, he'll go back through it and read it and, and catch up on it. So,
no problem, Anthony. And I mean, that it honestly is the best way, because like going through Messenger and all that stuff or texting, like, I don't know, it is harder. I mean, when you do it to the live, like he said, Billy records, he saves all these. So he's able to go back in, and I'm doing a 50-50 on Saturday, but I do have a 50-50 already set up.
We'll have a 50-50 this weekend.
Yeah, yep, I'll have a 50-50 there, Guy. It's
I'll probably work it with you, me and Bell and some of that. I think I got a couple things I'm bringing down for a raffle too.
It's $3 a ticket, or it'll be $10 for 5. So you can get 4 for $12 if you buy them individually, or you can get
we got a thing. I got a whole thing for you, Brandon. I'll show you. Like from the raffles, like it's like 10 for 20 or whatever. Like it's set up. Like I have it on a
you got a thing you want to do?
Yeah, no, I mean, it'll help you. Like we do it at all the raffles that we've done over the years for all the different orgs and stuff like that. Like it works really, really good. It's like 3 for 10, 3 for 5 or whatever, like kind of what you're saying, like, but it does have 3 different tiers. And we will bring some stuff down to give away for a raffle too. So
Yeah, so we'll be doing a raffle as well for some kind of item. I don't know what you're thinking, but
I'm not sure, but I'm going to bring down some stereo equipment.
yeah, so there'll be some audio there too that's getting raffled off. You have to buy into that raffle. That's going to be awesome. And then we got 50-50, got the classes set up.
I'll probably bring some Resilient Gold stuff down. I might bring some American Base stuff down. And no, Anthony, you are not being a D.
Yeah, no, I get it. It is expensive. It's not cheap. And especially for you having to trailer it around and do all that.
Bear note that we are all working together to grow an org that's been blowing up and getting, very much recognition. It's a lot nicer org where we can do all the reruns and the rules aren't all stupid. Only way to make it grow better is to have your input and stuff, and be passionate about your input. That's 100% respectable. Just be patient with us. We'll work through all that stuff and try to make things better. 100%.
Like I said before, if you guys aren't a part of this group right here, join it. It's an awesome group. It's got a lot of cool stuff in there too for you.
I think I'm part of it already. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no problem, Anthony. Like I said, we fight for you guys too as competitors. Like, it ain't just about us. It ain't just about money. Obviously, you can hear that just by talking to Billy. He clearly puts it out there that he's not in it just for the money. Like, that's just not what he wants this org to be known as.
And you're gonna get that exposure for your show too. So this won't be the only route that we go. We're gonna start pushing it. The closer we get, the more we start cranking up the drive and the push and the referencing. Because we push too much right now, it's just gonna be kind of like we get them prepared. But we start ramping up what we're gonna do. So I'd like to do another show. Even besides the fact of like this might be one place that we do it. You had mentioned the fact that we could do it other places. It'd be kind of cool. Maybe we do it just a 1 day show, pop up. I mean, don't cost nothing to go do a 1 day show.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, we definitely I know for a fact, me and Jim, there's a few other judges that I know for sure. They're gonna fight for their competitors. That's kind of what we're based around. So yeah, he said he got another 1 day spot.
Yeah, get with me so that we can kind of get it situated, and we'll come down and knock it out. You know what I mean? Even if you want to do it, somewhere mid-state or anywhere around, you just want to kind of help garnish it. We'll give it a shout.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I can't believe this lasted this long.
Yeah, we can team up together just as identical Anthony Gordon and Team All Walls, and come together with a Team 5, with whatever, throwing together a bash, and man, we'll make it happen. We'll take.
He said by Greenville. He said by Greenville.
We can for sure. I got the racetrack out here. We can take on the Raceway several different times, man. It's a good spot. So
it is a good spot. I was there last year.
I'm a nobody either. I'm just your judge.
Same here.
But it's cool. We can tell everybody to come out and party with us.
Yeah, have a good time. Yeah. We can come out and have a good time. It's basically what I know as far like for me, that's what I try to do. I try to make every show as fun as possible and just everybody have a good one. You know what I mean? Have a good time. Come out there, enjoy what they do. And whatever you got, run it. Like, doesn't matter what it is. Like, I don't care.
That's why I love that Bay City spot though that we got. That bro, we could pound for hours out there and be bothered by nobody, nothing.
Right
by the river, chilling out, walk around, do what you want to do. Bay City is just a hop, skip, and jump right into the town. There's a lot of audio shops out there, so.
Yeah, I've been out there too.
All right, Anthony, brother. I'll holler at you later. We're about to cut out of here anyway, too.
Yeah, for sure. It's
4.5 hour live. I think we definitely said some stuff.
Brandon, I'm going to tap you out, just saying.
Get him.
Right.
I almost had his ass. You can get him for me. My damn thumb drive fell out, so he got lucky.
That was hilarious.
He got lucky.
But yeah, I wanted to say too before we end this. I know Jim. You know, he feels the same way. We appreciate everybody that is in here and came in tonight. And without you guys, we wouldn't be where we're at. So
100.
we'll definitely, like he said, like everybody said, we definitely will fight for y'all too. You guys are the competitors. You will keep the org going. We're gonna fight for you guys. So
Yep.
you guys, you know, I think from there, I think we're just gonna call it, right? Wrap
Yes,
it up
sir.
for tonight.
Wrap her up for the night.
All right. Well, like I said, I do appreciate you guys. I know Jim does as well.
Yep. Kicker, everybody, all our sponsors, and anybody that do watch this and see all that, man, it is much appreciated for all
And
everybody.
if
Billy,
there is
everybody.
anybody that is wanting to sponsor or help sponsor, reach out to myself or Jim. We'll contact Billy. You know, we can be a middle person, or you can contact Billy directly, and we can make it happen for you. So
Yeah. We appreciate supporters for sure.
yeah, 100%. The support is awesome from the community, and we love y'all. You guys are great people. So on that, I think I'm gonna play this little exit video, outro, or whatever you want to call it. And you guys have a great night, and we'll see you on Monday, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yep.
And that's what it's gonna be. So good night, everyone, and stay safe.
Yep.